That's right. That's right. Long have we waited. Stream overrated. Last week, outdated. Being sick, no longer activated. That's right. That's right. Wait, what do you mean, man? Jesus Christ. Holy shit. What are you even talking about at this point? Dude, I've been gone for so long. I feel I've been gone for an entire week, man. What do I... Holy shit.
Since it's Dragon Stream, just let me know when I start becoming angry.
Got it. Got it. Yeah, no. Excellent. Excellent. Holy shit. Streams, thank you for the 9-month sub.
Click.
Streams, thank you for the 9-month sub. Vinny, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Dret, thank you for the 100 bits. And Bizzo, thank you for the 100 bits. Although was that... Is that like the first bits you've ever cheered on Twitch? Holy shit, Busy. God damn, man. Guys, what's going on? What is up? Good to see you all. I am back. I returned. I have returned. That was the first bit. That was the first bit. That was the first TTS. The first TTS you've ever made on Twitch was oops, what did I click? What the fuck is this shit, man? Come on, bro. Alright. Holy shit, Fishy. Thank you for the 4-month sub. Fishy, I appreciate it. Thank you for considering me your prime option this month. Thank you, Fishy. Thanks, Fishy. What's going on, guys? Good to see you, Knight. Good to see you, Bizzo, Crimson, The legend. Sienna, what's up, Jacob? Good to see you, Dret. Ashy. I want to give some professional feedback in a moment, Ashley, if you don't mind. One streamer to another. All right, Byla, good to see you, buddy. What's up, Venus? How are studies going? McBluff, good to see you. Hope you're working hard, McBluff. Blaze, Mods, good to see all of y'all. Goddamn, man. What's up, Rob? Good to see you, buddy. Who else is here, man? Who did I say hi to? Did I miss anybody? I probably missed somebody. If I missed you, it means good luck today. If I missed saying hi to you, it means you'll have good fortune and good luck. And that or your name was a color that I didn't immediately pick up on, such as light blue. I miss a lot of light blues because that's the same as white Wisebot. So, yes, Ashy, professional feedback, critical review. One Humegalol streamer to an actual streamer. Ashley, I just want to say that I'm thoroughly enjoying your Fire Emblem streams. So thank you for those. Those are fantastic, by the way. In case you were wondering, I'm thoroughly enjoying them. So it makes fun of me doing also mommy voice with people, but then does that okay? What do you mean? I've never clicked the redemption on the mommy voice when you were live, Fishy. I have enough respect for you. All right. Which, by the way, guys, listen. We need to have a conversation today. Okay. Tomorrow is Fishy's birthday. So we got to go birthday shopping today. We're going to spend at least 20 minutes farming content out of her birthday today. Because I need to go birthday shopping for her. All right. We got to go to her throne. We got to see if there's some fucking weird shit we can get her for her birthday. All right. It's going to be a whole thing, man. We'll do that at the break. Today when we, because I look, I got to pace myself. I talked to my doctor and he said, hey, do you know why you're sick? And I said, doctor, I don't, because some old fuck at the grocery store didn't cover his mouth. He said, no. I mean, yes, but no. The reason you're sick, Evan, is because you're overworking yourself. And I said, what do you mean overworking myself? There are 24 hours in the day. I work for 16 of them. And he said, that's not normal. Stop it. I said, but what if I like it? He said, what if you played video games for 16 hours a day? I said, that would be great. And he said, stop that too. I said, okay, all right, fine, doctor. All right, so what am I supposed to do? He said, all right, so you need to take more breaks. Look, if you're going to work long days, at least take more breaks. So I gotta take more breaks. I have doctor's orders. I can't take one break and get up during stream. And he said, take some mental breaks while you're streaming, while you're doing stuff, sit and chill. I was like, you know what? So that's... Bro's right. We gotta take some breaks today. We gotta, not push ourselves. Misprint. Holy shit, dude. Thank you, Misprint, for the 15 months. What the fuck, dude? Misprint, I have something for you that I'm mailing off next week, by the way. Very excited about it. Badges, things, whole bunch of shit, Misprint. Thank you for 15 months sub, buddy. I appreciate it. Damn, bro. Y'all hype training the first... I haven't done shit. I don't deserve any of this today. All right? Because I haven't been live for 2 whole fucking days. 5 whole days, if you consider the weekend. So, thank you guys. I appreciate the support, even though I definitely don't deserve it, man. I still appreciate it, though. Get a new doctor, you're right. Yeah, you're right. True. One of my courses final assignments to do on the same day, which is a nice birthday present. You could get Fishy a assignment for her birthday. You could get her, you could get her some coursework for her birthday. That's nice, man. And how people said, did I say I told you so? Listen, I understand that what I'm doing is not sustainable in the long term. All right? I understand that. I don't need anybody to pretend like they're right. All right? I don't need any of that shit. I understand fully well that my course of actions and that my lifestyle was not conducive to a long, happy life. But when you failed as much in life at doing something important to you as I have, I needed to burn really hard. And I need to for a little while longer. And you know who it's really hard on? Ella. Because she has to watch me burn out and obliterate myself and make myself sick and work so hard. But she knows that I need to do it for myself. For my own mental wellness and my own belief in myself, I have to burn really hard to prove what I can do. So I'm not quite out of that yet. I'm not quite done burning. I did, unfortunately, need to take a break from doing some of the commission stuff. Some people I wanted to have. I want to be more like done 3 of the 5, or sorry, 3 of the 7. Yeah, 3 of the 7. No, 4 of the 7. Am I done 3? Am I done the first 3 yet? I forget. I want to be further along than I am now, but, we're good. I'm taking care of myself. Going back to the gym, I went to the gym this morning, and holy shit, I don't know if anyone has this problem, but when I go to the gym, I am so fucking hungry afterwards. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. Because I'm supposed to be losing weight, not building muscle, man. So I shouldn't be eating a shit ton. All right? But dude, I go to the gym. I work out for like, I don't know how fucking long. I went yesterday too because I was feeling better enough yesterday. I wasn't sick anymore. And I wasn't contagious this entire time, by the way. I wasn't contagious. It was not like I was going to the gym when I thought it was contagious. So I went to the gym yesterday. Thank you, Byron, for the tier 3 for 34 months. Jesus Christ, thank you, dude. Thank you. I need to find a different way to thank the tier 3 subs. How do I thank? If I can thank the Twitch Primes with Prime option, you know, what do I do for the tier 3s? Right? I need to figure something out. But until then, thank you, man, for sticking with me. So I went to the gym yesterday. I went to the gym today, and I am so fucking hungry when I get home. I don't understand it. Like I'm dying. I could eat an entire like steak right now and not even be full. It's crazy, dude. I had a whole bunch of eggs when I got back. I had some cheese when I got back. But I'm like a low carb, low sugar thing. All right. I had a wrap with peanut butter and shit in it. Man, like I don't know what to do, bro. I'm just dying. I'm so fucking hungry. So maybe we'll get Ella to bring us some food today. I don't know. But yeah, dude. I'm all good. I'm better. I'm feeling good. I feel really good actually. Right now. I feel better than I did before I sort of came under the weather. So that's awesome. We got a bunch of projects to do. We got to catch up on stuff. We gotta listen, man. We gotta talk about some D&D stuff. All right. One of my best friends just launched a Kickstarter this week, and I didn't farm that for content yet. I gotta farm one of my dearest friends, Fishy's birthday for content today. We got a whole day ahead of us. All right. It's gonna be a fun stream. Not gonna lie. I'm kind of excited about it. And also the topic for the background for while we're doing all this today is going to be dragons. So I'm very excited about that. Take breaks. Evan fuck's like, take more breaks. Relax, dude. All right, Blaze. Every time somebody says I told you so, I'm gonna take one more month of not taking any breaks. Fuck you guys. That's right. Since I started streaming, I've only been hospitalized once for exhaustion. Fuck you guys. Fuck the haters, man. Fuck the non-believers. Let's go, dude. No, don't worry, guys. I'm taking care of myself. When I get home, not hungry, but also ready to immediately go to the fridge. That's fair. That's programming. Your body trying to repair itself. That's what happens when you work out. I know, but I feel like I used to go to the gym and I'd fast. I'd fast for the whole day. That's how I lost my the substantial amount of weight last year. You know, as I go to the gym and whatever, and I'd fast until do one meal a day, and it was great. It was fine. But I don't know, there's something about it, man. I'm super hungry for breakfast recently. I don't even understand it. It's crazy. Protein chicken or shake helps me after working out. Got like 15 minutes for the stomach to register it's been fed. Yeah, it's insane, dude. I don't know. I gotta find. I think I'm gonna pre-make a whole bunch of chicken or something like that, and then just just have it for breakfast or whatever after the gym. But yeah, I am doing well. Thanks, Miss Brent. I feel you when I did competitive rowing. I ate 2 dinners after training. It's insane. But I'm also like, there's no way I'm even burning that much like energy. Like I'm a fat fuck, dude. But like maybe I'm undervaluing what jogging 2 kilometers is like for someone as unhealthy as me. Maybe that is a substantial feat. You know, my body's like, all right, man. You know, Jacob can go rowing, which is the most British thing I've ever heard anyone say for like 6 hours of intense training and need a lot of food. I'm like, I'm gonna jog for 2 kilometers and I'm gonna need so much food. Maybe I shouldn't undervalue that, but yeah, I don't know, man. Sending tier 3 a vial of Evangeline bathwater. That's a good idea. Maybe if somebody tier 3s for an entire year, what should I do for them? Should I send them I don't know, a cat girl fart in a jar or whatever? What did Amaranth do? Yeah, also working hard to catch up on time. Catch you up, I relate to. Yeah, I feel it, man. I feel it. When you start banning people takes breaks then? No, relax, dude. Relax. Taking a break is not the same as breaking a toe. That happened like 3 years ago, Garth. What do you mean, bro? Get up every hour, get blood back in your legs. I do when I'm not on stream. I am very responsible about getting up often when I'm not streaming. All right? Looking out the window and all that shit. Which, by the way, yesterday I actually went for my eye exam. And I got new glasses because these ones got chewed on by Yuna. So you can't see it on stream, but the backs of these glasses are just chewed to shit with little puppy teeth marks. So I decided to go get new glasses and whatnot. And my doctor told me to make sure that even when I'm streaming, to try and she's like, is there a window you can gaze out dramatically? And I was like, yes. She's like, can you ever talk, you know, while you're still in broadcasting, can you ever gaze out the window dramatically? And, you know, I think I can. So we need to change some things up here, right? It's Lady Matsuda. I changed the username to match the other socials to be somewhat professional. Oh, shit. Figuring it all out. What am I supposed to call you? Wait, Matsuda, what am I supposed to call you? Also, where are the capitals in your name? What the hell? I'm disappointed. Come on, now I need to harass you for the next, what is it, 3 months until you can change your name to have some capitals in there. Congratulations on the rebrand. That's a lot. That's cool, dude. But what am I supposed to call you now, Matsuda? I don't know. This is big bone, not fat. No, Meegs, I'm fat as fuck. What do you mean? I was almost 300 pounds at the beginning of last year, all right? I lost 50 of that, and I'm still fucking... I still got the belly, all right? So... British, you just call me British. The insult, I don't know if I can recover from that. I mean, that is pretty. That is the most English thing anyone's ever said. That they did competitive rowing. You gotta be fair about that one, Jacob. Listen, I'm just saying, we can not like the terminology, but it's true. I really stuck with exercise because whenever I go to the regimen for half a year, I either gain weight because I'm so much hungrier. Yeah, it's rough, dude. I don't want to eat, but I feel like I should right now. Fury promised me a dojin if I walk 12 miles a month for your summer walking thing. I did promise to... Yeah, that's true, actually. I forgot about that. What was it supposed to be about, Fishy? What was it supposed to be about? Because I don't honestly remember. I remember promising, but I don't remember what it was supposed to be about. Yeah. Yeah, wait, hold up. I'm taking a break from so much. I need to get back to actually doing other things other than work. Yeah, man, it's good to be well-rounded and balanced, you know? Call me Lady if you want, or my real name is Melissa or Mel. Anything caters to your fancies. All right. All right. All right. Trying to be a professional streamer. All right. I'm going to set your nickname on Twitch. Nickname. All right. All right. PogChamp. Okay. We're good. We're good. All right. The official rebranding of Lady Matsuda is complete. Congratulations. I have too many capital letters in my username. It's true. You have too many capitals, Vinny, but it's okay. You didn't go into details? Shit. I feel like I need to, Fishy. I don't know what it's supposed to be about, but... What's up, Victus? Good to see you, buddy. So, all right. Yeah, there's a nickname function. It doesn't show up on your Streamlabs or your OBS, but it does show up in the Twitch default chat or whatever. I don't remember how to... There is a way you can get it, like... You can get it on Streamlabs somehow, but I forget how exactly. I'll show you what it looks like to do that in the creator dashboard. Pop-up chat. Here, check this shit out. Check this shit out. So you pop up your chat. In Twitch settings, where you can change your username. So you can click on figuring it all out. There we go. Click on this little thingy right here. Figure it all out, in brackets, Mel. That's nice, man. What's up, Mel? There you go, dude. So I ever forget, you know? Like, you can check, like Galaxy Goldfish. See, I'll you know, to Fishy. There you go, man. Just so I remember who Fishy is, too. Who else needs a nickname? Yeah, Sir Cobalt.
Oh, good. Only 25 minutes late. We're still in the early intro.
Yeah.
Capime everyone's rolls B20s. In a D100 system, Keck.
Yeah, alright, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, Cobalt. Thank you for the 34 months, bro. Jesus. I work in progress starting in December that really should get back to you. Absolutely misprint. You need a better nickname. Garthen. I like Garthen. Yeah. You can change it. Like misprint. I don't know. Y'all have good nicknames or usernames here. Jacob, I'm gonna capitalize. There you go, man. Jacob, and then capitalize the W. Oh, look at how nice that looks. Look at how nice that looks, man. There it is, dude. Yeah, so you can, yeah, this isn't, now this isn't super useful because I mean, for the way I set things up, because I read chat off of my Streamlabs. So this chat is in the bottom left corner, so I have this chat up. It just doesn't show, it's not the chat that I read off of. So all of your, like, names and stuff are still the same as far as I'll read, but if I need to, like, remember, like, wait, does this person have a nickname or whatever, I'll glance over and just see if they have, you know, a name to remember or whatever. It's not capitalized in the chat we type. It is not capitalized. Yeah, that is an uncapitalized Jacob right there. That's there it is, man. You know? I could uncapitalize Victus, just you know. Boom. Uncapitalized. Some of y'all get capitalized, some of you get uncapped. Did you guys not know this is a thing? Really? I'm so much less important now. Nah, Victus, you're cool because you're like more streamlined. You look like a brand name now. Yeah. What's your nickname? I don't think I can change mine. Giga. Let's see. Does it work? It in fact does work. All right. It in fact does, in fact, work. There you go. It is. You know, or if there's like a friend of mine that I don't remember what her real name was, and I was like, shit, what am I supposed to call her? Shit, man, she hasn't been here so long. What's her name? Oh shit, I just checked the nickname. Oh shit, it's got Lexi there. Look at that, man. See? Can I be Pokimane too? All right, fine, you can be Pokimane too. All right, there you go. You can be Pokimane too. Yeah, but what am I selling? You're selling a better future. If this was Mass Effect, you'd be Gene Garson selling the Andromeda Initiative. Also, thank you, Lexi. I appreciate it. Calling me out, I deserve it. No. I'm just Lexi. It's funny because I remember you. No, okay, shut up, Lexi. Stop trying to fuck with me, okay? Yeah, man, that's how it is. You can change your nicknames in chat for people. I don't know if you guys can do that on a user level, but I sure can on a streamer level. I don't actually know if you can do that in other people's chats, or if that's just like on your end. So there it is, man. There it is. All right. So what do we have to do today? We have a whole list. I should remember this for my own. Yeah, you can. You might. Each individual streamer's nicknames are the nicknames they have in their chat, man. This is a unique thing that's a special, you know. It's a special little Giga dick. All right, we're just gonna move past that entire thing, man. All right, what's next on the calendar? What else do we have to do today? We have to pick Fishy a present for her birthday. I'm gonna get it up, and then we're gonna do it on the break. All right, there's your throne. All right. All right. On the break, we're gonna pick out a birthday gift for Fishy, okay?
Streaming
From her throne.
masterclass with
so
that'll be $20.
Yeah, thanks to 100 bits, Viddy. Thank you. Yeah, wait, I have to give you $20 because I'm such a bad streamer? Ah, shit. God damn it. All right, so we need to pick out we need to think about this today, and then on the break, we're gonna pick out a birthday gift for her. We have a lot of things to choose from cute tote bags to silver kazoos to Inuyasha statues. There's a whole bunch of things here we can pick up, man. So we're gonna do that on the break. We're gonna talk about dragons today. We're gonna talk about what else? I feel like there was something important that I was gonna bring up this week. Oh, well, no, not Face Kickstarter, not Fishy's birthday. There's something else that I was gonna talk about this week. Whatever. When's birthday? Fishy's birthday is tomorrow, so we have to pick out something nice today so that we can get it in there ahead of time. So, yeah. Wait, I'm cringe. Yeah. True. I'm not gonna sit here and argue with you, Fishy. You know. The aluminum kazoo. You want me to get rid of the aluminum kazoo? Wait, or I could just not what? Wait, what? Not what? Anything? Mita, thank you for the tier 3 at 21 months. Holy shit, dude. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you, Mita. How's it going, dude? You have fan art I created after watching too many rappers' YouTube shorts? Really? Okay, we'll have that to check. We have to actually probably do a Discord dive today, midway through the stream as well. But there's gonna be a lot of stuff, man. Now you have an Art Olympic Regionals next week. How did you forget you have an Art Olympics Regionals? Also, what are the Art Olympics and how do I enter? I feel like I need to represent Canada in the Art Olympics, you know? How about Project Evangeline streams. What am I going to talk about on Project Evangeline streams? What are we going to stream on Project Evangeline, bro? YouTuber fan art? VTuber fan art? VTuber fan art? Lily Pichu fan art? Got it. Yep, got it. Got it. Okay, first we need to do a warm-up today, though.
Valo Gun Buddy update, by the way. Nice couples keep adopting me now and inviting me to their groups.
All because of the Gun Buddy. Really? Man, what a legend, dude. What a legend Jackie Felling is, man. She just makes things happen for us. Fishy, I got a dumb League of Legends ward, I think, out of it that I think people care about. I'll think 100 bits, Fishy. I appreciate it. I think she, you know, she made that happen for me, and I think it was supposed to be important, but I don't play League of Legends because I'm not fucking cringe. So, I don't know. Yeah, I don't even have that shit installed. Because I'm not a loser. And I certainly don't have Valorant installed. Because I don't want to, I wouldn't want to catch myself being so bad at CSGO that I had to play Valorant, right? So, yeah, I don't have that one installed either, so I don't know. But what should we do for warm-up today? What should we do for warm-up? We've got a whole bunch of sketches here. What do we need? Do we need more buildings? I need to do a quick warm-up. I need a quick idea. Something that can fill the space exactly. That I swear to God, if you suggest a baby monster, it's over. We did enough of that last warm-up. We're done. Okay. Anime YouTuber cat girl. What else do you stream on Product Evangeline? I know you're right, Victus, but, you know, just because. A little castle? You want me to do a castle? I mean, that is the highest microtransacted request, I will say. Dread, I feel like I have to do that now. You have clout now, Fishy? Really? My friends follow Project Evangeline because you said you would stream when you hit 50 followers. I will stream when I hit 50 followers. I will stream on Project Evangeline when I hit 50 followers. Not even, no cap. Like, actually. You have a bunch of fake accounts banned that have sent unban requests. Your first stream is going to be an unban request form. That would be sick, though. Actually. Yeah. Can we do that, Ashley? Can we get a fake unban request generator? You know? An emblem ring for Endrick? That's pretty good. Evan staring out the window dramatically. I'm not drawing myself staring out my window dramatically, okay? How am I going to get reference for that of me staring at my window dramatically when I'm not looking at myself? All right, you want me to do self-portrait like that? Thor's hammer in your world? Thor's hammer. A powerful weapon? A small cottage, a castle? I mean, these are all pretty good ideas. I'm feeling the cottage and the castle. Let's start there. Let's do like a small sort of like local keep type thing. Like something you might find in the forests of Stonemark. A small quaint home. You know, somewhere where you'd put a quest. Like if you, okay, so let's pretend we're playing D&D here for a second, okay? I say you find a small castle in the forest. It's slightly run down. It's ever so slightly dilapidated. There are vines growing up the walls, some ruined statues out front, and some shoddy wooden repairs done to the main keep. What's the likelihood that you're going to get cursed if you go inside? Like your average D&D player. Because I feel like D&D players are, in general, are too suspicious of these things. And you know what? As an average adventuring, you know, individual in a D&D world, I feel like you would be more inclined to, you know, to think that maybe somebody of decent repute lives there. Well, we gotta do our base here for our... Right? Like, I feel just like, in general, we're too cautious, man. We need to be more trusting. What if there was a kindly elderly woman making candy? You know? Would that change your opinion? Wait, D20? Okay, yeah. You 7 on the perception. Likely to curse 5 out of 20? Okay, that's not bad. Someone who's walked in multiple ruined castles in my life, I can confidently say not 100%. Really? Not cursed? Yeah, you're not cursed. Yeah, don't worry about it. To be fair, I've never been badly cursed. Don't even really worry about curses, even though I probably should. What is the worst curse you've ever had, Lexi? Because I've given my players some creative curses, I think. All right. I gave one of my I gave one of my players that was rather happy with his character, you know. He described himself often as being very handsome. You know, it's fine for D&D player, right? You know, you're a goblin in real life, so you want to be handsome in D&D. I get it. You know, I do the same. He describes his character always as being very handsome. But it got to the point, and this is like back in when I was in university sort of age. And he got to the point where he was like, hey, so I'm going to go into the town, whatever, and try and get the person to give me access to the documents, the secret files of the town registry, whatever. And I'm like, okay, go for it. And he does his little charming, you know, attempts and whatever. And it doesn't work, you know. He doesn't roll very high, and he actually pulls out. He pulls out a suggestion. All right, yo, Armstrong, thank you for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. Welcome, my friend. Holy shit, man. That's an early raid in the stream, dude. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. What were you doing today? How was stream? How did it go? I'm in the middle of story time. Hold up. So sorry. So they, you know, they failed their check, and they actually hit me with probably one of the most cringy D&D lines I've ever heard. They said, but do I get an advantage? And I'm like, why would you get an advantage? It's like, because my character's very handsome. And I was like, but you didn't persuade her. And he's like, no, but like, wouldn't people just naturally be attracted to me because I'm so handsome? And I was like, that's not how D&D works, idiot. And he's like, no, but I made it like I wrote down, like I made it like a core component. My character is extraordinarily handsome. And I was like, you don't, like, wait, really? And he actually had an argument with me, like a debate for like 5 minutes about why he should get a bonus on certain things because his character is incredibly handsome. And it was one of those, like, is this person for real for a moment? So, you know, later on in the campaign, they were in an old witch's hut. Maybe had a chance to be you know, cursed. And so I cursed him, or the witch did, that every single hour he has to hold up some sort of reflective surface and kiss himself in the mirror, or else he suffers 1d10 psychic damage. And I would keep track of this time, but he wouldn't. Sometimes. All right? So occasionally I'd be like, all right, so you guys are traveling. You guys are going down. Does anyone want to do anything on the trip? Is there anything you guys want to do or prepare while you're just on the road in the car? And everyone's like, no, I think we're good. You know, I checked the map or whatever. I'm like, okay, great. All right. So then, you know, next little bit passes. You know, Daniel, take 1d10 psychic damage. He's like, ah, fuck. Come on, man. God damn it. Hey, man, look, you're very handsome. You feel compelled to give yourself a little smooch every single hour, bro. Listen, if you want to fix the curse, the only way to fix the curse the witch had was to take a potion of uglification, which wasn't a technical term, but we made it one. So, rating and running, but amazing art. Have a fantastic stream. All right, I appreciate Armstrong then. All right, I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Seriously, thank you, dude. Yeah, thank you. What were we playing? Last time playing writers. Oh shit, actually writing lore? Damn, bro. Damn, very rarely do I get to... Yeah, oh shit. Okay, next time I'll chat with Armstrong about that, because I very, very, very rarely get any raids or even connection with Twitch streamers that do any real writing, so... Damn, alright, okay, well, I understand. Gotta raid, gotta run, gotta dash. That happens to me all the time too, so... I appreciate it. Welcome everybody from Armstrong stream. Go drop Armstrong a follow there. Go show some love, man. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. It's amazing curse. You can get a plus one bonus on handsomeness if they take a -5 in intelligence. That's actually would have been sick. But out here trying to farm pretty privilege. Yeah, he was like a fucking male VTuber in VR chat, Fishy. I swear to God. Ahead of his time, right? You know? There is an 18+ stream. What am I thinking? Not to censor things? Yeah, exactly, dude. I do not age gate my stream, man. I do not age restrict nothing on my stream. You're allowed to... Here's the reason why I don't on Twitch. Because you're allowed to swear all you want on any stream and not have it age restricted. Swearing is not, you know... Profanity to a certain extent, is not a restrictable offense on Twitch. So I don't worry about it, you know? But no, I haven't wanted to age restrict my stream simply because I don't want to ban Venus. All right? As soon as Venus hits, 20 or whatever it is, we're age restricting and permaing every single other person. I was like, I gotta wait for McBluff, Venus, and Shark Rat. All right? And after they hit whatever, it's a new era of EBA. Watch your profanity. Fuck. I'm sorry, Lexi. Shit. My bad. I'm trying to get better, I swear. I promise. If I don't get better, then I can't hire a YouTube editor to make clips for my stream, so. Max BF/DM, maybe socially awkward, tiefling, unrealistically attractive, by the deck of everything, or something fun. Listen. I did have something in the ways of a potion that one could take, whereby for an entire day they were unrealistically, just unhealthily attractive. And they're like, what does it mean, Evan? I'm like, I don't know. You'll find out, bro. And dude took the potion. And they're like, all right, let's wait to see what happens, man. And they went into some, like, tavern or whatever. And I had the barkeeper turn into, like, a stuttering mess. He was all embarrassed and stuff because our, what was he? He was a fucking golem, like an artifact or whatever. Not, like, one of the shitty Eberron ones, but, like, a cool iron golem person. Who was just basically, it was the handsome Squidward meme for the rest of the D&D game. Twitch for mature audiences, so I can also kick adults who fail the vibe check. And Discord is 18+. I mean, it does help, definitely, to have mature audiences set. I think. But I worry about, for an art stream, especially, that there would be an increase in vulgarity in some of the art and requests and things, and I never wanted that. So I feel like if anyone's making any art and they don't want to post it because they're worried about it, not passing the is this okay generally to be posting about, sort of feel that I wasn't super interested in trying to have that conversation with them. So I just generally made it, hey, if your stuff isn't, like, video game friendly, basically, if it's not, like, video game concept art, minus, like, Dante's Inferno or whatever, in general, just try and avoid posting it. So it's actually worked out pretty well. I'm not upset with my decision to make my community sort of inclusive to the younger members of the Dragon's Claim. Also because I feel a responsibility to a lot of the younger members of the Dragon's Claim. I think that as an artist, it's your responsibility in some ways to pass on what you know, even if you're not, like, a great artist or whatever. And I'd really feel bad because there are a lot of, to be fair, the best artists in our community, as far as improvement goes, are all younger. So that's one of the reasons why I would never want to set it to, like, age restricted or whatever. Since picks of where I got cursed in stream topics. All right, we'll have to go do a dive then. I formed a haphazard sketch bikini. Excellent. Good, misprint. That's what I was hoping for today. Bound never actually pops up for people is inconsistent. Honestly, most people don't know it's a thing unless they read the rules. That's fair. Yeah, I don't know. I never. That's not really been an issue. I've never like thought to myself, man, I wish our Discord was not age restricted or whatever, or was age restricted. So I don't know. Maybe we would have had a better time, I guess, if it wasn't, in one way or another. Easier time posting, like, studies and stuff. I don't really draw NSFW work or anything like that. At least I don't post it if I ever have to. I think it requires actual censoring, but this is an 18+ stream, so censoring is on the safe side. It probably is usually on the safe side, so it works really well for the way you have your stream set up. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know a lot of artists that aren't, like, complete degen mode monsters that actually set anything up to be age restricted, so kind of also modeling it off of a lot of what their communities are like. And, yeah, I don't know, man. It seems to work out. Alright. So on a scale of not cursed to cursed, is this castle, keep, cottage thingy that somebody's been built onto cursed yet? So I'm trying to go for not cursed, but I'm willing to accept cursed if it means that we can draw like a witch or something. Maybe we expand this out to be our new starting soon screen for Mendari. Bro, has she abandoned the witchiness completely? That's fucking disappointing to me, man. Now who's my witchy friend streamer? Feywild? Alright. Normie. I'd moderate my community a lot because it gets bad if I don't. That's fair. I don't have to moderate my community whatsoever because if anyone ever steps out of line, the mods do all my work for me. Alright? Because I am a lazy sack of shit that doesn't do anything for his stream. And I don't check it for days at a time, sometimes in Discord when I'm sick. And the mods don't care. Also, why is my mod calling me? Why is my mod calling me? One sec. Alright. Alright, sorry. We're good. Ellen needed to give me an important update on something. We are good, though. I love referring to her as one of my mods. She doesn't hate it, but I know she doesn't like it either, which is why I do it. The building is a cozy with an air of heavy, musty history. Alright. Good enough. But all I could have asked for, actually, at this point. So, you know what? I'll take it. And let's do instead, let's do a little opening. A little entranceway, maybe. Maybe a tree. Maybe a big, non-magical, nondescript tree. It looks so cute when he's talking on mute. Yeah, thanks, bro. I get that from time to time when I talk to Elle on the phone. Alright, flag on top or not? Yes or no to flag on top. But also we need big tree first. Big tree to give it cozy vibes. We're trying to go for Estonian apple farm vibes here. That may seem very specific to some people, but to others it might seem on brand. Flag with broken pole? Aw, man. Alright. Broken flagpole. Just all bent and trying its best. Got it. Like, kind of... Oh. I feel bad for it now, dude. What... Like, it was a regal castle at some point in time. A keep that was built onto by the inhabitants. Alright. Stone. Mark. Small. Keep. Alright. There you go. There's your tiny keep. We posted an EBA art. Got it. I said I would. I said I'd post all of them, man. Alright. Wait, was the last thing we did on stream really the Perilous plush? Really? Alright. We need to make up for having not done a whole lot of art this week. I did do a bunch of art, actually. I caught up on a bunch of stuff. I worked ahead. I did not rest when I was sick, because resting is something I'll have plenty of time for when I'm dead. But while I'm not, I should work harder. So I did actually get quite a bit done. Close that. All right. Now, we have to enter into a new age. That's right. And now, the main project today's stream. A lot of lore to cover. A lot of art to make. An illustration to draw. That's right. In December of last year, we started the official design process for Eldar and Dragons. It was a lot of fun, Ashley. That's right. Dragon boys. Dragon folk. Dragon lore. Wyverns. And actual dragons. It's been a long time. However, we don't just need to draw dragons today. Okay?
Dragon these nuts.
Okay. Alright. Wait. Okay. Oh, fucking okay, dude. Alright, relax, guys, man. Just one serious stream about dragons without getting anyone fucking dragging on these nuts, dragging your mom, dragging you out of the closet. Just no dragon jokes the rest. Alright, you got it out. You made your jokes. Fishy got the TTS. Excellent TTS, Fishy. Stop sharing bits. It's annoying. God damn. What are we talking about, Fishy? God, what the fuck? Steph probably forgot about my stream. She probably forgot my stream exists. I was away for 5 days, and you know what happens? You know what happens when I don't stream for 5 days? Half the mods forget that I exist. 98% of my followers on Twitter forget I exist. I get unfollowed when I don't stream. Alright? So, Steph's part of the casualties. She wasn't a real one, apparently. She probably has a real job she's going to. But this is actually a piece that I'm doing in honor of her. That's right, because she won a giveaway and then didn't want a character. Yeah, that was crazy. I was like, hey, what character do you want? She's like, I don't want a character, I want a dragon. I was like, okay, fine, I'll draw you a dragon. I had to need coworkers and some of my coworkers put dragging these nuts and bits. Yeah, I'm sorry, Lexi. Look, I'm so sorry. I'm just, yeah, I'm so sorry about that. Miyako, what's going on, dude? New here, just got recommended to your page by Twitch, and I'm loving the vibes here. Steve, I'm honored you're here. Of all the places you could have landed today to spend any amount of your time, I'm honored that you chose to stop by, talk about dragons, and not to talk about Dragon D's Nuts jokes. All right? They've already been made. Fishy's already proven that she is as unfunny as she is cringe. If I had to rank her on a funniness scale, I'd rank her around bronze 3. So, that's... It's important to remember these things. Okay. So, what do we need to do for dragons? What's on our checklist of things we need to figure out for dragons? Rude? Wait. Rude? I thought that was good, isn't it? Better than Iron 4? Yeah, isn't that good, Fishy? I thought Bronze 3 was good. Wait, cuz hold on. Valorant ranks in order. Yeah, it's got to be like Grandmaster, Challenge Master, Iron Chef. Yeah, see. But you're second from the top. What are you complaining about? The top, so, okay, I'm sorry, Fish. You're not at the very top. You're not an Iron player. Okay, you're not Iron Chef level, but you're like a Bronze, like, Giga Chad. What do you mean? Come on, dude. You're second from the top, and I'm complimenting you, saying that you're Bronze, you know, that you're the third Bronze, the top of the tier, almost at the very tippy top of the scale for all Valorant players, right? So you're second from the best. It's right to left. It's right to left. So wait, so Radiant's the best? I thought they were just calling bad players Radiant to make them feel better. So it goes Radiant and then Immortal and then Ascendant and then Diamond and then Platinum and then Gold. So and then bronze. See, you're like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th from the top, Fishy.
Okay, but can my dragon have a top hat and actually have 6 wings and 9 arms and isn't actually evil? He's just misunderstood. And his mother was a crow.
Wait. His mother's a crab dragon, his father's a metallic dragon, so please make sure to properly explain, but I won't be explaining how in any capacity. Also needs to be very clear that she's never destroyed a village, despite that being the image of a mountain. Wait. And just make sure you express my character's personality because they're not like others. Wait. Do I have to special tribute summon this dragon, Ashy? This sounds like a setup for a concept for a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I'm not gonna lie. But yes, you can, of course. Fishy super sub funny. She says glub glub. Yeah, true. Wait, see, look, Fishy, look, she is funny, dude. She's 8th from the top. Alright? That's Fishy. Congratulations. Alright, this is whew. And thank you to follow, Steve Perry. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, my friend. I'm ready to come. Anything D&D makes me smuggle raisins in my shirt, if you know what I mean. I get you. Yeah, I get you. There's nothing better than a good dragon and ensuing nuts and dragon things jokes. Listen, we can be mature for one actual stream. Alright? We can be mature for one actual stream. Alright. We need to drop some dragons today. We need to talk about some lore. I think I'm ready to actually start naming dragons. So, the TLDR of how dragons work in Teleria, at the very least, Eldar in general, but Teleria specifically, is that dragons are unique creatures. There are not simply dragons and black dragons and bronze dragons and silver dragons and gold dragons and platinum dragons and diamond dragons and ascendant dragons and mortal dragons and radiant dragons. There's nothing like that, okay? There are dragons. Each dragon is unique and individual and has their own sort of unique and individual power, design, and structure and capabilities, and they are more like magical incarnates as opposed to the beastly dragon. We're going more with the magic end than the beast end. There's room for beast dragons in the world. They're just not dragons.
Oh, you
They're
know,
wyverns,
if a dragon was made of titanium, they would change colors when they fire breath and cool down.
That would be sick, actually. Not gonna lie, that would actually look pretty sick. That would be fucking sick. Not gonna lie, Dread. Thank you for 100 bits, buddy. I appreciate it. And you plot my revenge on Evan? What do you mean revenge? What do you mean revenge, dude? What? Fishy, no matter where you rank in Valorant, Fishy, I could never come close to you in Valorant, okay? I just want you to remember that. You will always be able to call me a little bitch when it comes to Valorant because I will always be lower ranked than you. So I'm allowed to make fun of you because you're higher ranked than me. Okay, alright, relax, dude. So won the dragon rule. No one won the dragon rule entities, but we are today. I figured, you know, we've been away for a couple days, missed a couple streams. It's time to return back with a project that I really want to work on. That's gonna be exciting, and I really want to work on dragons. I woke up this morning and I thought to myself, what do I want to work on? what is the thing that I want to bring to stream and work on and have, you know, be the entirety of our topic for an entire day's worth of streams, and I decided dragons. Now, was I anticipating the amount of Dragon D's nuts jokes? No, I wasn't, but I should have been, so that one is technically on me, I guess. He's giving you the pass for it? Yeah, it's true. It's true, Lexi. Fishy's a very toxic gamer, so if I give her a toxic pass with me, then she'll spend it liberally. Are you DM also? Yeah, Steve. So what I do on my stream is I basically do all the world building and campaign planning for my D&D game and for my setting called the Realms of Eldara. So I'm an artist that always dreamed of working in the video games industry. Always wanted to make his way to one of my dream studios, working on a dream project. But life happened, never quite worked out, and so I thought, you know what, screw it. I'm gonna make my own concept art project. I'm gonna do my own thing, and I'm gonna start up my own world, my own, you know, franchise basically. And I'm gonna build it with art and D&D, and it's been going really well. So the entirety of my stream is basically me making my D&D game, making art for it and stuff. Also, guys, I should have mentioned, by the way, speaking of actual D&D stuff, I don't stream my games yet. I don't, my players weren't interested in streaming my games, so I don't have that going, but I am actually going to do a stream game soon. I forgot to mention, I actually posted a piece of canonical art from Eldara on social media. All right? I made an Instagram post for the Patreon for last month. I actually did it. I did it. Y'all didn't think I was gonna do it. Wait, did I actually like it? Oh, cringe. I did it. I said I was gonna use the Insta as like a sort of art book for Teleria, and I actually fucking did it. I started with the first one, man. I know somebody's proud of me. I don't know who. Maybe it's Steph, but somebody's proud of me. No, I'm not. You're not a toxic gamer, Fishy? Really? Damn, bro. All right. I didn't think I liked you. Ari's theme is out there, by the way. The vibe is excellent. I gotta check it out, Thorkin. There was another theme that was posted, Aurelian Soul, I think. Did you check that one out as well? I'm always proud. Thank you, Thorkin. Wait, but if you're always proud, then it doesn't mean that I can do anything that impresses you. Dude, I don't want you to be always proud of me. What do you mean, dude? All right, but I do appreciate it. Yeah, thanks, Mel. Thank you. I was gonna make the Insta the official, like, sort of beginnings of the art book for Teleria. And I started it today. I got to stream early and I thought, what can I do for the next 10 minutes? And I decided to make an actual post. We'll see if it does better than the post that just says cat girls in lowercase letters. I don't know who's proud of me, but someone for sure. What do I tell myself every day? Lexi, I'm proud of you. What do you mean? You're out there trying your best. I'm always proud of you. Alright. Alright, I actually do want to finish this sketch in the sketch form and then color it in. So I got to keep that in mind. I can't do too many, like, sort of deep cuts of this, like, shade, like, kind of like I did in here. Can't do too much of that. Can't do too much of this. We got to keep it a little loose from time to time, so that we have room to sort of shade in our colors a little bit without having to paint over our line work. Testify, I watched Galaxy Goldfish mute another toxic gamer. That proves her own toxicity. Wait, she actually muted someone? Holy shit. That's pretty toxic, bro. Not gonna lie. Have we made any more headway on what we should get her for her birthday? What do you guys think? Is the silver kazoo still in first place? We might have to do it. We might have to do a vote for this, honestly. You see Scales? What's up, Steel? What's going on, bro? How you doing, buddy? Scales without being a scaly, though. Why are they log or something? Wait, the DD games? No, a lot of my players are fairly private people, and you know, they just didn't want to have their D&D games streamed, you know. to however many people will be watching. And I respect that. I respect that. You know, just because I'm a live streamer, I wasn't gonna rope my players into joining like I wasn't just gonna tell my players that all of a sudden my game is now live streamed. You know, especially like also my players were some of the main reasons that I started streaming. One of my players, Jackie, she actually bought me a webcam when I started streaming. She bought me my first webcam. Like, bro. That was like a huge show of faith, I guess, in me. And so I've always wanted to honor their wishes. And my players weren't super interested in having their game streamed. They didn't want to be on camera. They didn't want to be on voice or whatever. They didn't want to have their games recorded. And I totally get that. Also, not all D&D games make for great stream games. And not all good D&D players make for entertaining D&D streamers. So... Christ.
Perfection, welcome back.
Steph! What the fuck? Good to see you, Steph. Working on your dragon today, Steph. What a day to hit a whole year.
What kind of generous
God damn,
do
man.
You have? I didn't even get any gifts last year. Wait, is that just me?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm very lucky with yeah, Jackie's been very generous with me. Thank you, Drev, for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you, Steph, for the 1 year of wasting your time in my stream. On a 12-month streak, Steph, it's a solid 7. Steph has never unsubbed to me. Never let a sub fall off. Has forgotten to cancel her sub for an entire year now. Thank you, Steph. Steph, you've been a wondrous friend of mine. A massive inspiration to me. And nothing but supportive. And I can say with confidence that I am extraordinarily grateful that I met you. So thank you for being with me for an entire year on this journey, Steph. I appreciate you. Man, Mod Appreciation Month is going to be crazy this year. Potentially break Goldie with some fan art. Should I do some fan art for Fishy? Is that what I should get for birthday? What do you think? I 52, it's a private event, heavily personal. Yeah, so I just, you know, yeah. They weren't super keen. And also, so here's the thing. Jackie is an extremely private person. She's an extremely important person. And, you know, she has like tens of thousands of Twitter followers. And it's a little weird when somebody in that position makes themselves available on the internet just for like a casual live streams. And I really wanted to. She was okay. She was like, yeah, it should be fine. But I knew that she'd be a little bit on guard with herself, as anyone would be when they're like a public personality. And I didn't ever want her to feel like she had to restrain anything or think anything through ahead of time, you know? So got to do a streamed one shot so I can bring up the most emotionally scarred characters to make you care about. All right, fine. Lexi, I need a stream. All right. I need a stream one-shot game of the most emotionally invested people I know. Like, I'm talking, like, people who do a completely unique form of D&D that I don't usually get to play. The extremely heavily narrative, character-driven, emotionally invested. Like, Lexi, it's gonna be like you, and, like, I'm gonna invite Fishy. I'm gonna invite, like, I don't know, man. I mean, Ashy to ruin the character moments. Just, you know, here's my character's backstory or whatever. And then Ashy's like, that's cool, bro. Anyway, my Giga Chad, you know, bald 32-year-old barbarian. I'm like, wait, Ashy, are you just playing Asmongold? And she's like, ah, shit. He noticed. And I'm like, of course I was gonna note, you know? Right? She was just so weird sometimes. Yeah, true. That's the problem. Blaze kicking me out of here, bullying me to go to bed. Catch you later. All right. Fine, Bizzo. Good luck. Good luck, Bizzo. Have a wonderful night. Thank you, Blaze, for bullying the mod to being healthy, you know? I'm invited. Yeah, it's going to be an emotional ass one-shot. It's this kind of D&D. Is it? Because, man, whenever my players start crying, I just, like, I tune out, bro. I'm kidding. Jesus, I'm kidding. Relax, man. Oh, Thorkin, your note-taker badge is in the mail, by the way. Yeah, I think I sent the note-taking badge to... Who was I going to send it to? To you and Dashto? Did Eiley do notes for our one-shot? Or... I can't remember if she did or not. Can't wait. Do you want to see it? I'll show you what the badge looks like ahead of time. Check this shit out, man. Where is it? I got a whole bunch of badges. some extra badges, dude. I got... Alright, check it out. This is the Lore Keeper's Merit Badge. Check it out, man. There it is, dude. That's what you can earn if you take exceptional notes in an Eldarin game. And I have some extra Lorevember and Inktober badges. I have to message a couple people actually that I thought said they wanted badges last year, but I didn't actually send them to. Because they didn't send me details yet. So that's the Inktober and the Lorevember badge for 2022. I have a couple of extras let them. So yeah, I gotta contact a couple people and ask them if they actually wanted their badges, like their physical badges. Because not everybody wanted their physical badges when they finished the event, but yeah, some people did, I feel like, and they said they did, but they never sent me contact details or whatever where to mail it. So I'm not crying, we're not doing it right. All right, fine. Lexi, I'll have an emotionally charged backstory for you ready to, you know, or an emotionally charged game that's ready to prey on your backstory. So you just let me know. Maybe there's like some kind of like a family member of yours that I can have murdered in front of your character in the middle of the game. You know, just like D&D shit, bro. Very never happens for me, but I love when I can play games where everyone gets fully immersed in their characters and role plays next level. Yeah, I love it too. It's actually probably one of my favorite types of games to play. But I do like to play sort of a mixture between the newer, kind of like very emotionally invested D&D and kind of the more old school D&D. I like a good mix of it, you know? PogAF, I'm glad you like it, dude. You earned it, man. Those notes for the first test game were insane. They earned you the title of Lore Keeper. 100%. Can I give you knives to stab my characters with? Okay, good. Any, like, past trauma is good, you know? I don't know. Anything I can prey on for your character to just slowly twist the blade. See, this is some quality D&D planning right here. Get up and stretch your legs. I just did, Venus. I just got up. I appreciate it, though. I gotta look at my window dramatically. God, that's so bright. Why does snow have to be so bright, man? All right, that's enough. They say 20 seconds. I did 4. Is that good enough? I can't be Asmongold. Can I be a blue-haired shifter wolf girl part of the Adventures Guild? Yes, you can. Of course you can, Ash. You could. Yeah, of course. Of course. I'd be disappointed if you weren't at this point. So, snowblind is also a thing. Yeah, I looked directly into the winter. I shouldn't have. I should have known, man. I don't know why I did it. My idea made me cry on character. Wait, on a character displaced from her past by 1,000 years by throwing visions of her old family. That's cruel. That's cruel. The last time I like really upset my players is when I killed off one of their favorite NPCs. Yeah. Well, I didn't kill them off. It just happened like that, you know? But they lost their favorite NPC. Actually, wasn't even their favorite. Wait, my players are little babies. Hold on. It's not like I killed off boars or anything. Yeah, wait, it was... Yeah, my players are fucking children. Not old Galen. Don't worry. Actually, no. Old Galen... Did Galen in the Star Wars game die? I think he did. Wait, no, not yet. Oh, he's... Oh. Oh, no. Ah, shit. Yeah. Oh, it's fine. They don't watch my stream anyway. VTuber D&D stream where we just all play our VTubers? Really? Really fishy. So what if, you know, what if there was some kind of stream where all my VTuber friends played their VTubers and I did art for them of their VTubers in the fantasy world as whatever class they wanted? You know? Like Ashy wants to be a barbarian or a paladin or some shit, you know? You want to be a mage that I draw like witch fishy. I can invite like Amma or something. Huh. That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? That'd be man. That's a great idea, Fishy. I wonder if I should do it. Wait, didn't we talk about this, Fishy? Why are you leaking this? I was thinking that you were just guessing this. We talked about this. Why are you fucking leaking this shit? God damn it. Now I can't make my big dramatic announcement. You know what? I hacked. Remember which save. Wait, which safe is which save? Wait, what? For what, Jacob? This is the note taker badge indicates that there is a Crumb Scouts. There is, in fact, no Crumb badge. But there will be a Crumb badge for exceptional trolling in a D&D game. Set in Eldara. Must have been like a month ago? Wait, no. But but we talked about the specifics. What do you mean, bro? What do you mean? Were they play? Okay. Now I'm just mad. Final character pitch. All right, you play a small Triton girl that's basically just Fizz from League of Legends, but cuter, and she's always in an oversized hoodie. League of Legends Fizz. Gender bend. Is this stream safe? Hold on, I gotta look for. So okay, yeah, no, it's stream safe. All right, so this is basically just this. Ashley, this is just what you want to be in D&D. Really? Really? That's not a Gura. Same thing. You said but cuter, right? All right, fine. Okay, that's not stream safe. Never mind, not that one. Okay, I'm just gonna close that tab so I don't accidentally take another break from stream for a couple weeks. Yeah, whew, that's a sheesh, man. Yeah. Maybe big collab, that'd be fun, dude. Who should I invite to my VTuber D&D game? I'd invite all my cool VTuber friends that play D&D. I need to see if I can con Ashy and Fishy into playing. And also I need to find some other D&D playing VTubers. But I don't know a ton of them. I know VTubers, man, but I don't know a lot of D&D playing VTubers. I'm like, yo, what do you do for fun? They're like, oh, I watch Lily Pichu. I'm like, ah, shit, that's not D&D. Why are all my VTuber friends fans of Lily Pichu? What the fuck? Mendari? Mendari isn't a VTuber. What do you mean, Gabby? What a Triton druid with a pelican that has a beak of holding? A beak of holding? Now, I'm not a fan of extra-dimensional space, but I would allow for a beak of holding if you asked for one. Yeah, Kook. I would 100% allow for one. Because that's a fantastic idea. Convince me I'll come? Alright, excellent. There it is. Save/safe with when which one I always mess up the save command. I think of it as a hack, but because English is difficult. English is difficult, and I should be able to speak it better, but here we are. I have been writing actually a lot recently. So I'm actually ready for to do a massive drop on World Anvil through Patreon and through Twitter and whatever of like lore and shit like that, because I'm getting a lot of interesting questions about things to do in Eldara, and I realize that I don't have a whole lot written down in like a, you know, at all really available. And I most of it's because I've just not wanted to to release things that I think are subpar, but I've realized there's some merit in having work in progresses be available. So I've been doing a ton of World Anvil writing, man. I've been writing and writing and writing. What I need to do is I'm still too dumb to use World Anvil. I feel like now there's like good tutorials and stuff on it and whatnot, but I'm just still too stupid to use it. So I wish I could just like do all my writing in a document and then get someone to just like World Anvil it. You know, I need to hire a professional World Anviler to just do my World Anvil for me. Try eyes are just shutting down. Venus. Don't overwork yourself. Whenever your eyes feel like they're on the edge, you don't fuck around as an artist, Venus. You take that as a cue to stop whatever you're doing. Specifically your eyes. Whenever your eyes are bothering you when you're drawing, it's time. It's time. And you test the fact that it's fucking terrifying. Wait, for what? Have you found a extra-dimensional space if you got to throw a bag? Wait, the bag man at your players. I'm not... That wouldn't make me a fan of extra-dimensional space. It would make me less of a fan. What are you talking about? Because then, if anything, Lexi, you forget. If my player characters die, then I have to, unfortunately, draw them new characters. Do you think I want to do that? Exactly. See? See? Midra's not a VTuber yet? You forgot the yet? Yeah, you're right. I'd love for Faye to try VTubing. I would just be there the entire time making dumb VTuber jokes. I would be a piece of shit. Like, she unmodded me last year. And ever since then, I've no longer had the desire to be anything but chaos incarnate in her chat. So the pressure's off, really. Does the dragon have a name? The dragon does not have a name yet. We haven't actually. We need to talk about that. The unique dragons of Teleria, because I'm ready to sort of make art or to start making art for them. This dragon, Steph gets to name actually. So this dragon was a piece requested by one of my mods, one of my dear friends, who won a giveaway on Twitter, and gets to make a dragon now for a canonical dragon for Eldara. I'm trusting her with that responsibility. She gets to help me define the powers and the story, the lore, whether this dragon enjoys the mortal races or is opposed. It's gonna be fun, dude. Want a character sketch? And I said, nah, can I just have a dragon? Yeah, it's pretty metal, not gonna lie, Steph. But Steph, we have to name this dragon. We have to think about the powers. We need to think about the history. Because, like, look, Steph, here's the thing. There's only, like, 20 dragons in Teleria. And I'm, like, giving you one of them. So we got to take this seriously. This is a serious design project, right? I'm doing anything and my eyeballs start to feel heavy that I know it's time to sleep, especially when I'm driving into work. Yeah, that's rough. That's especially rough, bro. Name, powers, lore. The name, though, unfortunately, has to be lore accurate. We need to talk about dragon naming convention stuff and have a whole conversation about it. And then you can pick a name based on those naming conventions. And then give her a name. Give her some lore. You know? Name better have at least 15 letters. Yeah, true. I swear to God, if it's some variation of Nidhogg, I'm just gonna start playing Final Fantasy 14 instead of streaming. So, Heel's a female. I thought you wanted a cool badass dragon chick that was like, wait, I mean, it's up to you. Whatever you want, Steph. You are, in fact, the lead designer. Basically, you can design whatever you want, and I'll try and help you work it into working within the Eldarin sort of framework for dragons. I have to figure out a bit more of the draconic language, though, to figure out dragon naming conventions, but I'm not smart enough to do that, and Fishy doesn't have enough time to help me with that, so. Can I have a linguistic overview of dragon naming conventions? You can. So, currently, dragons in Draconic they have names, and the names are composed of letters. Okay? So, yeah, so this is as far as we are. Yeah. This is as far as we are. Yeah. Descendants of the Grand Dragon. Yeah. The whole part of the message required moderation. So, okay. So Misfrit, I'm glad you don't know. I'm glad you aren't aware of why the term Grand Dragon is already moderated, which sounds like a great fantasy term, okay? And we're not going to go into it, but I realized this early on in my stream career where I said something along the lines of, and you could be like the grand like lord, of the Paladin Order, and you could be like the grand like wizard of the Mage Tower, and someone in chat was like, "Uh-oh." And I was like, "What?" They're like, "Uh-oh." I was like, "What do you mean, uh-oh?" They're like, "Don't say that." I was like, "What do you mean? What's wrong? What's wrong saying the Grand Wizard of the Mage Tower?" They're like, "Watch Google it." And a little Google search came in that, yeah. So Grand Dragon and Grand Wizard are terms that should be owned by the fantasy community, but aren't, unfortunately. And that's why Twitch auto mods them. So we're just gonna, yeah. Unfortunately, those terms have been ruined for us in the fantasy community. We cannot refer to things as many grand things, which, boy, that was a wake-up call for me when I first started streaming. That was like one of my first like streamer doesn't know kind of things, like uh-ohs. Because it sounds like some D&D shit. But that's why it's on auto mod, so yeah, unfortunately. I still haven't asked you when. Alright, Fishy, when do you want to work on languages? Oh, you're busy? Okay, sorry, Fishy. Yeah, sorry, I forgot that you were busy all the time. What do you mean? Yeah, that's why they're modded this print. Can't keep up. I remember when we had this discussion a while ago, but I was like, great, or was it grand? Yeah, dude, I completely, look, man, you're good. You're good. These are not things that people should have to remember. All right, so yeah, don't even worry about it. That's why Automod hits that or whatever. So, and you know what? It's good on you for not knowing. Hey, that's fine. All right, we're not expected to know these nuanced things, so it's all good. But that's why it is currently modded, because Twitch doesn't let you say that kind of shit without a slap in the face, apparently. Those are the restrictions, then all the names are lore accurate. You can be named Smeef Peepo, and it works. I said that's what we had so far, Fishy. Basically, alright. Alright, you want to know linguistically what the vibe of the dragons are? Do you want to know what Draconic sounds like in Eldara? Because I can give you an actual example of what Draconic sounds like in Eldara. Alright? Draconic sounds almost exactly like Protoss. Alright. Anything from Dragoons to Corsairs to Carriers. Alright, we're talking, if we could just base Draconic off of the same conventions that the Protoss language is based on, then I'm going to be perfectly happy. Alright. That's currently my only inspiration. Because I always thought that Protossian sounded like Draconic. Yeah. Don't worry about it, alright? It's fine. We already figured it out. We just need to figure out how to not rip off Blizzards of the Coast. What's that? God, I forget all my friends are Zoomers. Protoss is a thing from a game called StarCraft. Yeah, it's from a game called StarCraft. It's an old game that you shouldn't know, so. Yeah. Can my stream say duel me and spend 3 hours talking about Eldara and D&D? Alright, sick. Alright. The thing is, Ashley, I don't have a VTuber that I can do a cute collab with you on your stream. Yeah, I don't have a model yet. We could make a model for me on stream. That'd be kind of fun. I have the Catboy, but last time I used the Catboy, Isla got mad at me. Airplane isn't like you attack other space nations with your space nation or something like that. That's a great way of putting it. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, is that what knowing what Protoss means now? Either old or a fucking nerd, I guess. I don't know. I love StarCraft, man. I would kill for another entry in the StarCraft franchise. Like, I would absolutely murder for one. It is by far and away one of my favorite franchises ever. I spent so much time trying to get good at StarCraft 2. It's not even funny. And you know what? I never did. I got to Diamond before there was a Grandmaster and a Master's tier, which was like my only crowning achievement. And then I just fell off, man. I stayed in Diamond for the rest of my StarCraft 2 career. Embarrassing. Stream's making the day fly by. Thanks, Evan. Dude, I appreciate it, Lexi. I appreciate you being here. Of all the streams you could waste your day in, Lexi, you chose mine, and that's important to me. So, thank you. All right. I need to take a bit of a break. My hand's getting a little cramped. I need to take a bit of a break for like 5 minutes. Hi, yes, Zoomer here. Sorry for the inconvenience of being born later on in the timeline. I mean, that's fair. Like, as the resident boomer here, Venus, the fact that you never had to deal with dial-up, I'm glad that I could deal with dial-up so that you never had to as a kid. So, you know. All right. Okay. What were we gonna do on our break? We were going to go shopping, right? We're gonna go shopping on our first break. All right. All right, boys. This is very important. This is very important to everyone who did not hear yet. It is, in fact, my friend Galaxy Goldfish's birthday tomorrow, so we need to buy her a birthday gift. All right, I need some advice. See, I'm not good at buying gifts for friends. Maybe if there's something artsy on here, since I'm like one of her art friends, I could buy something. I need some opinions. I need some like tier list. Like what should we get her? What do we have options here? This is the perfect way to spend a break. We can get her a little goldfish canvas bag. What do you think? That's pretty good. She can use a canvas bag, you know? We can make a joke about it, how she's carrying in Valorant or whatever. A fish note. Slide whistle. So this could improve the quality for streams. Okay? I'm so bad at buying gifts, just ask what they want. Listen, this is important, Miss Print. This has to come from the heart here, okay? Get her the omophone, or however it's spelled. What is the omophone? Oh. Otamatone. This thing? Unicorn regular Japanese electronic musical instrument? Would this improve or decrease the quality of her streams? Yeah. Because, like, at this point, this and the kazoo, I feel like, would both increase the quality of her streams. Makeup brushes. I don't know. I'm not smart enough to buy makeup brushes for any of my friends. I'm not smart enough to know yeah. Maybe Ella could or whatever. That's probably like comments on the item. You can comment on the item. Really? So I can annoy chat in new exciting ways. Oh. That's nice. Well, you can comment on it. What do you guys think? A stool? A cute wallet? There's something artsy on here. That's jeez, man, that's a bit much. Oh, jeez, that's a bit much. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay. Is there anything else artsy on here? Is there anything else artsy on here, man? That's okay. Whew. Sheesh, dude. Eddie, pilot. Oh, wait. Pilot Kuniko fine nib fountain pen. I think we got it, boys. Fountain pen, pretty pen press right good equals happy brain juice. Is this what? Okay. Did we find it? Those 17 Canadian? They sure are. Is this what we should get Fishy for her birthday? I think so, man. All right. I think so. All right. I think we found it. It was this or the kazoo, to be honest. Yeah, unfortunately, it was this or the actual fucking kazoo. All right. What is this shit? Details. Okay. I agree. Gift message. What public message for Galaxy Goldfish? All right. What do we got? What should we say with our public message? Happy birthday. Birthday. Fishy. Please make good arts with this. I will be expecting to see the new Dojin series soon. Save. All right, man. There it is, dude. All right. Purchase successful. Okay, dude. There we go. Goldie Dojin Publishing Company. All right, man. There it is, dude. So we efficiently birthdayed. All right. Good job, everyone. We didn't fuck it up this time. Boom. All right. Happy birthday, Fishy. Happy birthday. Sorry to hear you're turning 30 tomorrow, but you know what? I'm proud of you. You've made your entry into your early 30s look very elegant. You know, I just want to say thank you for being my friend. Thank you for, you know, that's why'd you list yourself as anonymous? Wait, probably because I didn't sign in or whatever. There it is, man. 30 Keck W? What's wrong with 30? Shut up. All right. Good break. Good break, everyone. We were productive today. Is your first fountain pen? Wait, is this your first fountain pen, Fishy? Is it? Also, happy birthday, Fishy. Happy birthday. I hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow. I'll be expecting the 24-hour stream sometime in the next couple of days because, you know, that's what streamers do when they have birthdays. I was considering doing a 12-hour stream for my birthday this year. But I don't know. It works out too. Because, like, my actual birthday and the day I celebrate are different days. For complicated reasons. So I could do a long ass stream. What day is the 21st this year? February, March, April. Ooh, a Friday. Yikes. Yikes. Complicated reason, internet safety. No, I don't. Not really. Look, the way I feel about it is that if I am going to ever be a person of merit in my career, I'm not going to be able to keep things like my birthday or my, you know, my name or whatever secret. That's why I don't, you know, use a pen name or whatever. It's like once you get to be George Lucas, everybody just knows who George Lucas is. So, nope, just family shit. All right. How do we feel about the sketch style here for our dragon? It's a little more, I don't know. It's a little more involved than usual. But I always tell social media the wrong day. Really? The problem is if I tell, like, Twitter the wrong day for my birthday, and then people see it on my Twitter, they'll still know, right? And you need to, like, have your, like, correct birthday for authentication purposes. But I also, to be fair, I also don't bring up Twitter on my computer or on my stream all that often because I have a ton of people muted on Twitter. Like, a ton of mutuals muted. All right? It's not even funny. I don't want someone being like, why'd you mute me on Twitter? It's like, well, I don't know, man. Why don't you ask yourself that question instead of wondering why I had to mute you? Okay, what did you do to make me mute you on Twitter? All right, but I don't want to unfollow them because it's a bad look. It's like I like this person. I want to be able to check in every once in a while on what the fuck they're doing. But I also don't give a shit about their opinions on like Ron DeSantis or like, I don't know. I can't think of another American in the political sphere right now, you know? I don't want to bring up Twitter and have somebody that's a streamer acquaintance of mine be like, oh, bro, why'd you mute me? I don't know, man. Because I go to Twitter to see funny memes and fucking art of cat girls, not to hear you complain about how bad you think the world is. I'm mad at Twitter. It won't let me follow more artists. That's probably a good thing, Fishy, at this point. So you'll just want to be friends with you, but they're a lot. Yeah, true. I also, so I'll mute any like Twitter mutual or whatever for one or two reasons. Either they post a fuckload, and I'm like, or they post about shit that I'm like, why is this on my timeline? Why is this of all things on my timeline? I am very protective of myself and my internet sort of sanity. I believe very firmly that when you're on the internet and you aren't protecting what you are like being exposed to, that's how you get lost in the sauce, man. That's how you drink the Kool-Aid. That's how you just find yourself mad about everything all the time. And I'm not about that, bro. I have way too much I want to accomplish to be wasting any time mad about dumb shit that doesn't matter. So I'm very protective about it, which does make some people mad. They're like, is this issue not important to you, Evan? I'm like, what issue? The current issue? Of course it's important to me. Then why aren't you retweeting everything and reading tweets constantly about how bad it is? I don't need to, man. I know it's bad. Relax. Go take a break. Go eat a fucking Snickers bar. And play some fucking racquetball with your dad or whatever, you know? Like, I think it's to encourage networking and just encourage bots, but it's dumb as fuck. Wait, what? Based on how many followers? Oh, interesting, interesting. Sticker's good, yes, yeah. So I don't know, man. I'm very guarded about my. It's like whenever people are mad about something, and I see people like Twitter, like even the like I would have muted people over the OGL drama, but I just thought it was hilarious. You know, I just thought it was fucking hilarious. So I actually had a lot of fun during the OGL drama. Like, the OGL patch was one of my favorite patches of the internet we've had recently. That was pretty good. I enjoyed it thoroughly. I'm kind of sad that the content's all gone now. Hopefully they'll do an update to it or something like that we can farm new content from. But yeah, it's pretty good. Ojama was hilarious. I think so, man. Racquetball. These all pickleball. What the fuck is pickleball? A new OGL drama news memes? Unfortunately, not. We're probably on maintenance mode at this point in time. We've already beat the content. We've all cleared it. We're just like sort of waiting for them to release the new patch, I guess. Kind of disappointing, actually. I was putting the entirety Pathfinder 2E on Humble Bundle, like a Giga Chad. Oh, that's right. I was going to buy that. Is it still up? Humble Bundle. Is it still up? We're going to the next drama patch. Just follow Keemstar. Forge your own way with February choice. All right, what do we got? Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous Season Pass. I don't want that. 14 days left. Pay what you want for the Pathfinder full Paizo value. Entire 28 item bundle. Pay at least $38 or $33 Canadian for these 28 items. Pathfinder Adventure Path Abomination Vaults. Secrets of Magic. Game Mastery Guide. Game Mastery NPC Pawn Collection. Pathfinder Society intro, Year of Boundless Wonders. The Pathfinder Society is actually pretty sick. I actually like it. No one cares about pawns. Lost Omens character guide. Lost Omens Ancestry guide. Okay. Some maps. Maps are good. Pathfinder Adventure, Little Trouble in Big Absalom. Second edition Beginner Box. Second edition Core Rulebook. Second edition Bestiary. Character Sheets. Lost Omens World Guide. Pathfinder One Shot. Sundered Waves. Alright, I'm gonna get it. What's our charity going to this time? Bundle Sports Code for America. What does Code for America do? Code for America is a national nonprofit that believes government can work for the people, by the people. In the 21st century, we organize a network of people who build technology to further local government's priorities of creating healthy, prosperous, and safe communities. Our goal, government services that are simple, effective, and easy to use for everyone. I have no idea what any of this means. This sounds like it was generated by AI. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. That's very ambiguous. But you know what? If it's a good cause, then it's a good cause. All right. All right. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna pay more than $33.39 Canadian. That's like about $3.02 American, I think, for, you know, conversion. Also, I highly recommend the Bundle of Holding site. Wait, what? Which constantly has some great deals in TTRPG content. Really? I don't think I've ever heard about that. Unless we talked about that at some point in time. Cobalt. Handful of D20 systems for Modifius. Interesting. I didn't even play Pathfinder. I was delayed to find out as part of their response to the OGL drama, which is kind of a Giga Chad move, not gonna lie. Like, actually. Is $25 a good meme? Alright. Shh, fishy, shh. Yeah, when someone cheers 100 bits in my chat, that's like, dude, 100 bits USD to CAD is like, you know? Like, I could buy an island for that. Someone tier 3'd my channel once, and I bought an entire sports franchise. I'm now part owner in the Ottawa Senators. Yeah, man. It's a thing. Or wait, what are some Canadian football teams named? Shit. I don't follow Canadian football. I don't follow American football either. I didn't know there was a Super Bowl this Sunday, but I will be cheering for the Kansas City Chiefs. All right, why? Because their coach enjoys hamburgers, and I think that man deserves a burger. So I will, in fact, be watching the Super Bowl on Sunday. That is a Sunday, right? It's in Arizona. Work has been stupid. Oh shit, really? Oh right, you guys plan your for Super Bowl or for no, I think they do it for Canadian football too, actually. But y'all plan the finals or the championship location in advance, right? That's a good idea. For hockey, it's just whatever city of the two cities is hosting it, you know, that big game in particular. Yo, Paul, can I get tickets? Nah, Thorkin, no one actually wants to go see the Ottawa Senators. Brady Tkachuk has been putting out numbers recently, so yeah. Lots of new traffic. That's got to be crazy. What's the vibe in the city like? Just busy? Like football or football soccer? Oh, we call European football soccer here because I'm a proud neighbor to Americans. All right. I'm proud to support our American brethren and use the term football to only refer to proper American football. Not English soccer or whatever. Even though there's more people in the world that care about European football. But also, isn't it a little offensive to say European football? Isn't football a massive sport in South America and Asia and Africa? Why are we giving European football the term? And why does American football get the title of football? Oh, wait, no one else wants to play football? Except for New Zealand that plays rugby? All right, fair enough. America cringe, yeah. For America, they're 100% accountability-related charity that implemented policies that work on... I'll be honest, I'll be honest, I got exhausted. Like after the first sentence of that video. Okay. They're working on removing barriers for housing, health, education, employment, etc., and they make more accountable for everyone, or accessible for everyone. All right, that's pretty good, dude. Okay, there it is, man. Cheers then to Pathfinder for supporting Code for America. I'll be honest, if you had to like put my feet to the fire and say, Evan, you have to figure out what Code for America does, I would have guessed that it would have been like some sort of youth software coding, like encouraging youth to pursue STEM subjects or whatever. 100%, no cap. I would have just laid it out. Just playing busy. All right, but it's gotta be fun though, right, Steph? My birthdays I don't have set up as recurring events. I'm disappointed in myself. I have all the mods' birthdays I think set up. I have a couple people's birthdays, a couple friends, fishies. I have my friend Earl's birthday in my calendar. I'm pretty bad about it too, dude. Not gonna lie. If the tickets are almost given away, it's like $20 to see a game, and you win free tickets at Pizza all the time. That's kind of insane, Thorkin. I want to get some free Pizza tickets, dude. Because it fucks the players with repeated concussions. No, you're not allowed to talk about the concussions, Fishy. Come on. Come on. It doesn't exist, right? Didn't the NFL do a study in to see if concussions was a problem within football players, and they decided that it wasn't? Yeah, didn't they do an official study on it? I thought they did, dude. I'm pretty sure they did. What do you mean? You don't believe their study? That's too bad, man. I'm excited for the Super Bowl. I'm going to watch it. I haven't watched the Super Bowl in probably 8 years. I'm going to watch the shit out of it. While also working, so. You blame it on the players, not the game? Yeah, good. Maybe the players should just stop hitting themselves in the head with other players. Do you get filthy rich from bits? Why are you not King of Canada yet? Why am I not King of Canada yet, Jacob? Because do you want to know who King of Canada is? You know who King of Canada is right here? Right here. Right here. This is the King of Canada. Canada doesn't have a king. What are you talking about? Canada literally has a king. What do you mean, man? Like, you mean, but Canada actually has a king. All right? Y'all forget that shit. The King of Canada is King Charles the, what, 4th? 6th? 20th? 3rd? 3rd. King Charles the 3rd. Wait, really? Wait, you didn't know that, Fishy? Yeah, the English monarchy is literally the Canadian monarchy. Like within our parliament building, we have a person that sits at the end of the table, basically, on a big fancy throne, and doesn't do anything, but their job formally is supposed to make sure that we as colonials in the Dominion of Canada, the proper name for Canada is the Dominion of Canada, the we as the Dominion of Canada don't fuck around. All right, because last time they let one of their colonies fuck around, we had 1776, brother. All right, but in Canada, we still have a governor general. All right, and the governor, I don't know who the governor general of Canada is right now. I think it might be that astronaut chick. I'm not sure. It's a ceremonial position now, but basically there is still a person that's supposed to sit around and be like, hey, you don't be doing anything that makes you not good citizens of the Commonwealth, all right? And we're like, okay, King or Queen Elizabeth. Canada still has a colony. Canada is a ceremonially still in the Commonwealth. But yeah, Canada is in the Commonwealth. Canada could leave the Commonwealth anytime we want and probably not have as nearly as good of a party as the U.S. did in the 1700s. But we are still considered as part of the Commonwealth. Like our money has Queen Elizabeth on it still. Canadian 20. Yeah, our money still has Queen Elizabeth on it. All right. It does not, we have not gotten the update for King Charles yet. They probably won't do an update for King Charles for another couple of years. It'll probably be bills printed, but like even the old school bills in Canada had Queen Elizabeth on it. all of our coins. Canadian coin backs. All of our coins where you guys have cool American presidents and shit. We have Her Royal Majesty Queen Elizabeth II. Soon to be, though, King Charles III. So same as New Zealand, Australia, and about 2 dozen others. Yeah, we're still Commonwealth. Yeah, bro. Check it out, man. We got a polar bear on our $2 coins and a caribou on our quarters and Queen Elizabeth on all of them. So there's literally a King of Canada. It's not a meme. I'm not even memeing, man. Your maple syrup flavored bills? Dude, that's such a meme that Americans think that our money smells like maple syrup, because then you have all these Americans just like smelling our money. It's so weird. I like it. They get those dirty ass grungy Canadian 100s, and they start sniffing them, and you're like, idiot. So I could become King of Canada, but you're actually not even allowed to get knighted as a Canadian. You're not even allowed to be formally knighted by the English monarchy as a Canadian. I'm sure you could be if they really wanted to, but out of respect for Canada, the English monarchy no longer offers knighthood to servants of the realm from Canada. Leaf? Yeah, fucking Leaf. Maybe the Netherlands should become part of the Commonwealth too. Sounds like a good move. I mean, you get to participate in the Commonwealth Games, which is kind of like the scuffed Olympics. You know? There needs to be a bank teller. Our money is so fucking gross. Yeah, true. Imagine sniffing it because someone on the internet told you it smelled like maple syrup. To be fair, I know more about American money than I do about Canadian. I actually have no idea who's on the Canadian 100. Who is on the Canadian 100? It is Sir Robert Borden. See, I would not have known that. I would not have been able to tell you that Robbie over here was, you know, could have told you who was on the $100 US bill. But it's also funny to call him Benny's. Like, who do we got here? We got Sir John A. Macdonald. We got the Prime Minister nobody liked. I can forget what his name is. Is this King? Is this Mackenzie King? I'm a bad Canadian. I remember that shit. American bills, I could tell you, but I think I know more about American history than I do about Canadian history, because I actually think American history is really interesting. Canadian history is pretty boring. It's like, I mean, it's not. Okay, it's pretty boring. I'm not gonna pretend, man. I'm not one of those like Canada pride. Everything in Canada is the best place in the world. Our history is pretty boring. It starts and ends with the greatest hockey player of all time, Tim Horton. In Europe, we got fantasy buildings on our bills. You got fantasy buildings on your bills? Holy shit, you got some D&D money? EU bill, or Euro bills. You guys got buildings and shit? Those are pretty cool, dude. That's some cool ass money. Wait, you got 500 euro bills? What the fuck are you spending a 500 euro bill on, bro? Some fucking Jordans? Holy shit. Y'all's bills go above 100? That's sick. Just crack an easy 500? That's not a castle. I've been lied to. I was told this was supposed to be a castle. This is like a heating vent. From the side of like a Coca-Cola office building. What the fuck is this shit? If I tested money in major cities in the 90s, they tested around $100,000 20s. City of Detroit. The only 60 positive for cocaine on every bill. That's hilarious. Anybody wins, they've got currency called loonies and toonies. True. I do like having $1 and $2 coins instead of bills. Yeah. It's like a tank of gas nowadays. 500 euros only gets you a full tank of gas. That's rough. Okay, my bad. Sorry. Yeah, okay. That's some pretty cool money, man. Not gonna lie. Euro's got it on point. I don't know who has like the best money in the world, but it's certainly. I don't know. It probably isn't Canada. It's not. It's not EU. You guys have some some heating duck Coca-Cola billings on your 500 bill. So yeah, I know about that. It's amazing how many Americans don't realize it's a legitimate minted $2 bill. There is. And it's really cool, but also no one uses it. So I was surprised, Cobalt, when I got a $1 coin in Las Vegas a couple years ago. I think money and currency is really cool. It's so full of history. It's also pretty, pretty D&D-y. You know, there's like eagles and fucking beasts and shit on them. Castles and like ancient lords of, I don't know, forgotten kingdoms or something. Currency's pretty cool. I also like to think a lot about currency in my D&D game. My currency system in my D&D game is actually pretty fleshed out. I should publish a World Anvil article about it because I have it all written down. Wow. What another thing to... Ah, shit. Can't remove copper from the game? What do we remove copper for? No Shop 6500s. I think they even stopped printing them because only drug dealers use them. I've never seen a €100 bill in the wild. Really? Really? New has Pokemon money? Well, to be fair, they have all sorts of money because they mint a lot of like the yeah. So New does a lot of like special edition coins and stuff like that. I have some of them actually. They've done like Star Wars, Pokemon, all sorts of shit. Officially minted. Queen Elizabeth money. Pennies literally don't exist anymore, remember? Oh, yeah. Thank God. Yeah, oh, jeez. Okay. America, please. Guys, kill the penny. Guys, kill the penny. Round to 5. Kill the penny. Just, I beg you. Every time I have to go to the U.S. and deal with change, just please kill the penny. All right, we did it in Canada, and you know what? Everything was fine. When did they patch out pennies? We patched out pennies like a couple of years ago. Yeah. All the banks started just hoarding pennies and just, I don't know if they did, melt them down or some shit. 10 years ago? Really? It was 10 years ago? I thought it was like 5. Oh, shit. It's so much better on change. Although, to be fair, no one carries change anymore at all either. I haven't paid for something with cash in probably 6 years. Willingly. Please kill the penny, man. I'm begging you guys. How else do big corporations pay their workers? Got to make those pennies? Okay, yeah, sorry. My bad. Forgot wages in Silicon Valley were dictated in pennies. My bad. Should have known. 2012? That's 11 years. There's no way that was 11 years ago, really. Holy shit, man. One of my coworkers have spent 10 to 50 minutes talking about random Netflix shows. Which ones, though? Good ones? Or normie Netflix? Ugh. Dude, I wish I had coworkers that I could talk to. Does that make other streamers my coworkers? That's a terrifying thought. Keep a few quarters with me all the time in case I find a fun quarter machine so I can get a little prize. You keep quarters with you. Just on the off chance you find a quarter machine so you can get a little prize. Okay. No wonder you're fed. I gotcha. Fishy, are you the kind of person that loves surprises? Are you just like getting things that you don't know what they're... This is... Yes? Okay. Alright. Okay, got it. Got it. Cool. You can talk to us, but we're not coworkers, Jacob. We're just chilling. Yeah, I'm your coworker. Yeah, streamers are coworkers. Alright. I want to talk to Netflix people. Have you seen Glass Onion? I really enjoyed it. I haven't seen Glass Onion. I don't watch Netflix. I have real hobbies. Yeah. Ah, shit. Damn it, Garth. You're right. All right. Good point, Garth. And this is why I don't talk to my coworkers about Netflix. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah. Okay. Dark, Ginny and Georgia, Stranger Things, a few animes, AOT, Gilmore Girls, Sandra Bullock movies. We need to delete Netflix. It was a mistake. Netflix in general was a mistake, Lexi. The fact that anyone could have a conversation in 2023 about Gilmore Girls. Glass Onion was good. I think you guys are fucking with me. I don't think there was a Glass Onion. I make a sketch so I can also make art. You can make art because I can't fucking make art. I don't have any artist coworkers because I'm not a real artist. When I actually get decent at art, maybe I'll have some artist coworkers. But until then, I'll just keep being mediocre and enjoying it. When I'm looking at full body poses, I'm not fast enough to kick out a complete full body image in a day. I think you are. It's just not maybe up to the standard that you want, Misprint. Which is a good practice to try and like limit yourself in time for how long you have for your work. You know? Okay, hold on. I keep forgetting where the viewing box angle distance whatever is for my new stream setup here. My new like screen divide. The sequel to Knives Out. I've never seen that either. I think I am one of the most uninformed people on like Netflix or modern TV. If it's not a Star Wars show, I probably haven't seen it. And it's been out in the last 10 years, maybe 12, 14 years. I am criminally underinformed. Stranger Things, nope. Glass Onion, don't even know what that is. I'm just so shamefully uninformed. Glass Onion is a sequel to Naruto, Daniel Craig, comedy-ish crime scene investigation movie. Interesting. You got a sketch, but not the complete thing. That's fair. I mean, yeah. It's rough, Misprint. I mean, yeah, try and just get faster what you can do, I guess. And then that is one level of improvement that you can focus on is speed. For me, I'm not necessarily trying to improve right now on level of finish, but speed is something I am trying to improve on. So I totally understand that. Most part, it's the same way, but sometimes movies, we watch them together. They're mystery movies. Wait, mystery movies? I should watch some movies. I don't watch movies either, really. Ella is going to see Avatar with her mom today. And I've realized that I'm probably never going to see this new Avatar until it hits, like, Disney Plus or whatever. It's pretty impressed. But also Rian Johnson movie. Oh, Rian Johnson made it? Okay, I'm done. I don't need it. Look, if I want to be disappointed by Rian Johnson, I would just go watch any Star Wars film that Disney made, so. Yeah, come on, bro. I myself forgot to grab my friend's PS3 to play Dragon Age. Who even plays Dragon Age anymore? I thought Dragon Age wasn't cool. We decided that there wasn't enough dialogue options in Dragon Age. Did Inquisition suck? Because I haven't played Inquisition. I like Dragon Age 1. Dragon Age 2 was meh. And Inquisition came out, and I thought that they were lost. So I haven't played it yet. I watched Everything Everywhere All at Once on a flight back from Hawaii. And it was amazing. I don't even know if that's a movie. You could have just named something that might have just been a made-up title. And I wouldn't know, Diddy. See, this is what I'm talking about. Actually criminally underinformed. Shamefully so. Avatar was good. You liked it? We'll see what Elle thinks, man. We'll see if she stays awake for it. I know she's going to the fancy theaters or whatever with her mom. She'll be home kind of late because of it, so I'll give you guys an update on what she thought of it tomorrow. People who are comfortably obsessed with all things Dragon Age, especially relationship aspects. Hyper fixated on it. All right, okay. But is Inquisition actually good? What did Inquisition get? Metacritic Inquisition. Metacritic Dragon Age Inquisition. All right, what do people think of it? Metacritic for Dragon Age 85. 85. User score 6?
How exciting.
The user score is only 6. L2, hold on. All right, what's up, Mojo? What, inventory management raid? The party is too much? You just kill off some of the characters, Mojo. What are you talking about? How you doing, Mojo? Good to see you. What's up, QQ? Christian, I need help with this. Dragon Age Inquisition, was it good or not? Because I know you played it. Why do I know that you played it? Because it just seems like a game that you would have played. All right, it seems like a very intelligent game, and you play intelligent games. What do you think? Because I'm seeing a user score of 6, and I got Lexi over here, Twitch name made of stupid, by the way, trying to encourage me to play Dragon Age Inquisition, and I'm not sure if this game is trash tier or not. I got save game locked 10 hours in, never returned to it. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. All right. Not good enough for L2. Not good enough for me. There it is, man. All right. Okay. Done. Seen the game before on Origin. My uncle's account on a disc version. I forgot if it's good. Wait, is it on Origin? Is it cheap? If it's cheap as shit. By the way, I started playing a game again. I actually started playing a game when I was sick over the weekend. Or over the week. I did 2 things. I watched Ashy of Heart Twitch videos. And I started playing a game again. Ooh, why is it so long? What the fuck? Why is it so long, though? Alright. That's right. I started playing Mass Effect Andromeda again. And I fucking love it. Okay? I don't care. I'm having fun. Screw you guys. Alright? Dragon Age. Dragon Age Inquisition. EA Play. $54. What the fuck? I am not paying $54 for a game that's like 12 years old. Oh, shut the fuck up, EA. God damn it. As soon as I'm done playing Mass Effect, I'm uninstalling your stupid ass. Facts? Wait, what? I would like you to read my previous paragraph about Ryan Johnson. What paragraph? Hold up. Messages. Last message sent. Genius take. Ryan Johnson's gotten better since Star Wars days. He has gotten a better sense of where to subvert expectations and where the subversions are, aka proper, no breaking established character traits. Has he? That's fine. Good for him. I'm glad he improved. That's awesome. He's still dead to me. That's great for him. I'm glad he improved as a writer and as a filmmaker, but he's still dead to me. So, $55. Why the fuck my uncle paid for that? Probably was cheap back then. They might have been having sale or something. I don't know. All right. Listen, man. I appreciate the raid. Bro, thank you for that. Welcome, everybody. If you aren't following L2S _ entertainment, okay? It's in the name. One finds themselves in Christian streams to be entertained, all right? Much like I do on a regular basis, especially when we're talking about Star Wars. So if you guys aren't following L2, you probably should. He's one of the oldest friends I made on Twitch and one of the best creators in our category, one of the best representations of D&D at its finest and storytelling and world building. So go give him a follow. Welcome, everybody. Thank you, Q, for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. What the fuck were we talking about before we started talking about Dragon Age? I think it was something important to D&D. I feel like it doesn't matter anymore, though. Maybe it was how dumb our money was. That sounds like it. Like this accent comes and goes all the time. Wait, whose accent? Whose accent, Fishy? I missed. I'm sorry. What are you talking about? Which accent? There's gotta be some previous contextual message I'm missing. The detective guy, Knives Out? Okay. Yeah, fair. I am unfortunately not giving Ryan Johnson another chance. He ruined my favorite movies And I just like the meme of it at this point in time. I'm not actually mad at him. Ooh. We deleted some sketch layers. Ooh. Let's try and finish the body of the dragon first. Now, I do want to... Part of the reason why I was taking so long for this piece is because I do want to color it in. But I wanted to practice the sketch... This coloring a painted sketch style in before I started working on this. And I kind of did that with Evangeline a little bit. So I feel like it's time for us to at least finish the sketch. You know, like this is a Patreon sketch 1 month, actually. That'd be kind of sick. Is that about how you don't watch movies if you start playing Mass Effect over the weekend? Ah, yes. Okay, right. Thank you. I did indeed start playing Mass Effect over the weekend, and I was enjoying it. I like Mass Effect, man. I don't care. There's a new one coming out in the next couple of years, right? It is one of my favorite franchises, and I love sci-fi, bro. I love sci-fi in some cases more than fantasy. But I don't know. I know Mass Effect Andromeda wasn't everyone's favorite game. Especially when it first came out and it was all bugged to shit. But I'm enjoying it. When the first time I beat it, though, I was going to do 2 playthroughs. I was going to do one main story playthrough and then a second playthrough that was more like fixated on the side quests and stuff like that. And I never did that, though. I like played through it once and I was exhausted and didn't want to play through it again after. So I'm actually having my like proper playthrough, I feel like, the first time. Let's work on chores and such. The dragon musculature looking rad. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Thanks for the raid, bro. I appreciate you. It looks absolutely incredible. Thank you, Mojo. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I haven't really nailed down what dragons are going to look like in Teleria yet. Because I feel like it's such an important thing. I don't want to, like... I don't want to rush it, you know? But I feel like now we just start making art for them and... You know, close enough is good enough as far as I'm concerned for dragons, so... We decided we want to change it later. That's really been a mantra of mine this year is if I want to change it later, I can. I don't have to keep anything for sure the way it is, the art, the lore, anything written. Nothing is set in stone until I, like, publish something, and then it's, like, pretty, you know... But for now, I can change stuff, and I shouldn't be so scared to not draw things because I'm worried they'll turn out a little crappy. Okay, I need to take another quick break and grab more water. I kind of went through this. I don't know. That's like a big problem on gym days, is I'm just so fucking thirsty. So, really good with shading and shadows. Also adds too much depth. Thank you, Mojo. I appreciate that. Seriously. That means a lot to me. I really... Damn, bro. Honestly, don't know if Mass Effect is even good. Like, the first time I heard about it was when I was 14. Mass Effect Andromeda is pretty good. Trying to take a break from single-player games at the moment. I'm getting stuck into esports titles. Oh, no. We gotta save Viddy. We gotta bring Viddy back to JRPGs. Okay, I'll be right back for, like, 2 minutes. I'm gonna grab new water, and then we're gonna keep... we're gonna keep drawing dragons and maybe complaining about... maybe I'll take a poll on whether or not I should play Dragon Age Inquisition, but Dash is not allowed to vote in it, so... All right, Fishy, have a great rest of your day, and if I don't see you before tomorrow, have a happy birthday, hopefully relaxing day, and yeah, man. Okay, your beat. All right. All right. We're good. We're good. Wait, mutiny? That's not a command, is it? Thank God, man. I'm back. I returned. I got water and peanut butter.
May I introduce the man, the myth, the final great ape man.
Superior to the bonobo, inferior to the orangutan and the gorilla, same tier as the chimpanzee. Yeah, thank you, Dury. I appreciate it. Revolt? Wait, what? What did you deserve a revolt today? Alright. Discord dive? Alright, let's do it. You're gone, that's why? Okay, fair. Alright. Discord better be funny today, man. If Discord isn't funny today, I swear to God. I swear. Alright, what do we got? We set up? We're set up. I'm shooting mod chat. Stream topics. Alright. Can't find good pictures of them online, but here's some of the castles that have been cursed. And wait, what? Dude, I should have looked this before I did the castle stuff at the beginning of the stream. This is sick. Yo, they even got a cursed picnic bench there. So you can have cursed picnics. Yo, this is sick. Where the fuck is this shit? I had to go more places with castles. Yo, I should draw that. Damn, bro. Dred's showing up today. Favorite mausoleums. God damn, bro. These are sick. It's a mausoleum. Alright. Alright. What else we got? What kind of art do we got? Recent PC art trying to keep more muted color palettes, and so I really admire them. See, look at this, man. Lexi took advice from me, directly from me, only did it because of me, where I said that muted color palettes were better. Color saturation was a resource. And look at this. Look at how beautiful this is, man. Look at that. Yo, that's Pog. What do we got for studies today? What do we got for studies? December work in progress. You get some anatomy going on there, bro. Good anatomy, dude. I like that. That's good shit, man. We got some... I missed some stuff this week, but I saw it. I might have missed it on stream, but, like, I saw it, bro. Had a good chat with McBluff about classical art. You know why I go into such detail for McBluff? Because McBluff tries so hard. And I'm willing to take the time and try and, like, enlighten, to elucidate some things, maybe, to offer a different perspective, because she tries so much. So, always try for people who try, you know? It's kind of pog. We got some rules. I saw that today. I read through, or yesterday, I saw it this week. Some pretty pog shit. Yeah, man. Discord was bopping this week, not gonna lie. Wonder if I could send gifts for there's NPC's wave. That'd be pretty pog. Yeah, not gonna lie. Yeah, what's up, dude? Where's our Vamble Hay? There it is. Welcome, QQ. Welcome to Discord, dude. Not bad, man. Not bad. You said master color theory, smaller palettes in one step. Did I? Is that what I said? Fan art channel? Where's fan art channel? I didn't see anything new in there. What do you mean, dude? There's nothing new in there to look at. This is old. Wait, what do we got? Wait, what do we got? What do we got? Endrick Avalon, here to act upon activist or artistic visions, detailed finally drawn, hammer striking the unkind, went back to the grind, design outline, refined, streamline, set up a guide with the fam, wait, guild with the fam, dragon's claim, the conquerors be born again, the soft round brush is the pen game, Evan Blair art, no pen name, no pain, no gain, no rain, door frame, I love door frames, time for another hype, okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay. Okay, Garth has got some bars, man. All right, he's got some bars. Okay, dude. Not gonna lie, it's pretty good, man. I already saw this, man. This is good shit. Can I react to it? That was a monka, a peepo wine, a stonks up, and a wicked. In that order, that's how I feel about it. That's good shit, man. That's actually good shit. Hold up. Need to respond to message from wife. All right, responded. We're good. We're good. Yo, Flame Singer. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome, Flame Singer. Speaking of flames, we got to dress some dragons today, dude. So I need to talk a little bit this week about lore for our dragons. We need to figure this out. We need to figure out how our dragons actually come about as mortal creatures in Teleria. We need to figure out an origin for them. Wait. Can you tell us right? Please look up. Are you asking or telling? Asking or telling what? Wait. The French is difficult to spell? By the way, the Conqueror Be Born Again is reference to the Pentakill song. Yeah, I got the Conqueror bit. Listen, I haven't changed my Friday sketch intro song, and I don't plan on it. And you know that shit, Garthen. That's why you're a real one. They may say, Evan, you should change your song. What are you doing? No streamer should have the same intro song for one day of the week for an entire year plus. And I say, get out of here. It is a great song. It's a banger. It's an actual Pepe jam. You know that. As far as the origin of dragons, I don't know. I don't know if I want to create do a creation myth for the dragons, or if I want to just sort of do a general mystery for them. The question really is how deep do I want to have the dragon lore be steeped or set into the world, you know? Because I do worry about identifying the world too much as having to do with dragons, because I feel like that kind of like creates a bit of an expectation out of it, you know? Like, oh, it's just another dragon story. All the dragons have a big part in Teleria, but I don't know if I want to have a big part in Eldara itself. That might be where I sort of draw the line a little bit. They can be a big deal in Teleria, but when it comes to Eldara as a whole, I feel like they need to be a little bit more in the back. Because I want to do new shit. I don't just want to like tell stories about dragons, right? I think it's fine to tell stories about dragons. It's just, it's not what I want to do for this. Because I feel like it gets a little bit... When you start telling a story about a dragon or about dragons or whatever, I feel like you get a little bit... There's like a lot of preconceptions that sort of... You know, you start getting judged as a dragon story, as opposed to like a fantasy story, you know? I don't particularly want that. What a good segue, Evan. There's a great narrative manual called Path the Immortal, Guide to Ancestor and Ascension on Kickstarter, created by Mandari and funded in 15 minutes. Yeah, that was fast, dude. I didn't actually know she launched. She didn't really tell me about it much beforehand, so I was kind of like waiting for the date, anticipating it. And Ella told me it funded really fast, which is kind of pog. So she must, if she funded that fast, she must have some really big tiers, right? Like, does she have like a gigantic fuck you, like $500 like sick ass tier or something? That or somebody like is dropping way more money than they need to, but that was fucking sick. Either way. Either way, I'm impressed, you know? I should do like a review of it on stream. Farm out at least a couple of hours of content from our Kickstarter. Okay. Maybe I could do something along the
Oh
like...
shit, I forgot to cancel my sub again. Oh well,
Again?
looks like you're stuck with me for another month.
Ah, man, DC, thank you for the 8 months, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. I am honored to be a stream that you forgot to cancel your sub for. All the places on Twitch you forgot to cancel them. You know? It's 450% funded. That's pretty good, dude. Not gonna lie. I'm impressed. I'm waiting to do my Kickstarter. We talked about this, like, Fan and I talked about this a while ago. Thank you, DC, for the sub. I really appreciate it. I really feel like I want to wait until like my Kickstarter could go like nuclear. But I don't know. Do you guys think it's better to do smaller Kickstarters, like to do a small Kickstarter to start something for the world, and then a larger one after that, and after that, and after that? Or do you think I should just wait until I'm ready to do the full campaign guide for Teleria? Because I don't know, man. I feel like I can't run the Kickstarter for Teleria. I could do it content-wise at any point in time, because I think there's enough content to do, like, proof of concept or whatever. So you could, like, have something to show off on a Kickstarter, right? I'm not worried about that. What I'm worried about is reach. I just, like, don't think I could do, like, I wouldn't want to do a big, like, Eldara Kickstarter and have it, you know, be, like, a pretty chill, small little thing. I want it to be, like, a big fucking deal. You know, but is it better to do smaller Kickstarters like what Faye did and do like more often, you know, kickstart multiple projects for Eldara? Or do you think it's better to wait and do like one giant one? Because I don't know, man. I don't know what to do, and I've been thinking about this a lot. I've been trying to figure out if I want to do small ones or if I want to wait to do a big one. Are you busy on nights again? Damn, bro. Saving lives up there, DC. Top tier is $30? How did she fund in 15 minutes with that? Wait, what? Interesting. Limited tiers, early birds edition sign cover the goal, and FOMO gets limited tiers claimed quickly. Yeah, true, man. True. The amount of FOMO there's going to be for the Evan Blair Art Kickstarter, there's going to be single one-of-one tiers for the EBA Kickstarter. Single edition, one-of-one Kickstarter tiers. Maybe not. I gotta go get my Path of Ascension. I think I'm just gonna do the digital one. I'm trying to limit the amount of physical D&D shit I have in my life. So I'm really excited that Pathfinder has a Humble Bundle. Number 2 others, including Bit Size Gaming, who has 10 products under their belt. So that helps spread awareness. That helps. Yeah, I guess. Damn, bro. That patient Collins got a dip. All right, good luck, DC. You're doing important work. Appreciate you. Good start with small releases to see how much work goes into a launch, and then a larger one down the line, especially if stretch goals change the product in any way. Well, so I'd want there to be a reason. The Kickstarter would have to be like, there'd have to be a reason to do it as a Kickstarter, because like I have a ability to create a product, which are like a print store or something, you know, or like my Patreon. My Patreon's been doing very well this last year, and I'm extremely proud and happy and grateful for all. Like every time I make all the prints that I like have to do, and I have to sign a whole bunch of prints. And I have to like only sign 3 or 4 at a time so that my signature stays crisp, and then I walk away from it, I come back and I sign a couple more. I'm extremely grateful, right? And I feel like I can't do really a Kickstarter necessarily for Eldara unless it's something to like Ella was considering doing Kickstarter. Yo, thank you, Kirdo, for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Ella was considering doing Kickstarter for dice so that she could buy like a much bigger pressure pot and stuff like that. But she just went down the dice release sort of route. She just did releases and people supported it, and then she could get equipment that she wanted to be able to do better stuff. That's cool, you know? Works for her. some creators don't have that kind of advantage of having like a really great product out of the door. They have to like buy equipment for it and stuff like that. And that's a great use case for Kickstarter. But I don't know for like a Kickstarter for Eldara. I don't know what there would be a Kickstarter for, because really it's like the Patreon method or model works really well for me. Because if I'm just kind of like making stuff, it'd have to be like a single product that I would take the funding from Kickstarter and go do something cool with it. Like if I was going to start a print store or whatever, you do a Kickstarter, you put the goal as like $1,000 or whatever, so you can buy the dope ass, you know, screw you printer, and then that's great. And it's just like pre-orders for prints, and I get that. But if there's not a reason like that to do a Kickstarter, I don't really want to do one that's just like I know a lot of people use it as like just basically marketing, and that's fine. Not really what I want to do. I want to have like a reason to Kickstart it, but I can't think of like a reason why. A friend of mine did say like, well, what about just your time? I was like, yeah, that makes the most amount of sense to me, but it still doesn't make sense, if you know what I mean. So I don't really know if small ones would do well and what small ones would really do. Like I could develop the travel system as a Kickstarter, but that seems like I could just do it anyway. I don't need a Kickstarter for it, you know? So I'm not entirely sure what I would do a Kickstarter for in Teleria and Eldara when I'm already just kind of like developing it, you know? Messing around with some settings in Clip, and those text settings are actually pretty pog. Curved text, speech bubbles, popping text, and such. Really? I mean, it makes sense, I guess, because Clip's origin, but I've never used Clip for any sort of like actual comic writing or anything like that. You know? Why do some of the anime girl poses have to be on the verge of breaking their ankles? Because that's what people like in anime. That's what the internet asked for, and that's what they got. Okay. I'd really want to have like dope ass rewards or something. Like physical edition copies of stuff. It'd have to be something that I can't produce on my own. Because if I can produce on my own, I'll just make it, you know? So yeah, I don't really know what I could do for it. The commissions are closed. Is there any complete artworks on sale? Do you mean like prints or you mean like sort of like character adoptions? Because I don't typically do character adoptions. I did it once, I think, a while ago, and as far as prints and stuff goes, not yet, unfortunately. That's one thing I'm doing in the next month or two is actually opening the store. So yeah. I appreciate you asking. My commissions are more sporadic this year, though. I'm going to be opening them more often for people who want me to do characters, whatever for them. I just opened them last weekend or the weekend before. I opened up about 5 or 6 slots for that, and I'm still finishing those off. And then once I get those finished, I should be opening another probably like 4 or 5 slots on Twitter. If you have anything that you'd like drawn, I'd be honored. I'm always deeply honored to draw stuff for everybody. To help somebody build their D&D world out at all, you know? Yeah, I just don't know what I would do a Kickstarter for. I should ask Cobalt, because he's like the expert on this shit, you know? I just got anime from the search? Yeah, probably. If you're searching for anime poses, that's a problem. That's the problem, because a lot of it's like stylized, right? Not great for practice. Comic book is also one to avoid, I think, as well. All right, how's our boy looking? Yeah, she looking clean, man. Not gonna lie. This new sort of like loose sketch style is like really working, I feel like. I want to do some light indications of scales, but not like super strong, if that makes sense. Kind of like that, I think, is kind of nice. Because, like, on my starting student screen is an example of, like, way too heavy-handed scaling. My starting student screen looks like ass. I look at it every once in a while when I'm going live thinking, oh my god. I need to update this, man. I am going to, I think I talked about this with Steph briefly. I'm going to make this available as a print, though. This piece, once I, like, finish it, paint it, color it. And I might actually use this for something on my channel as well. Because I really do like the dragon theme. I'm going to send her a big 13x19 print of it. She's going to get one of the very first edition ones available. I think she'll probably get number 2 because Ella demanded number 1 of everything. Kind of FK, but I heard my name. Hit me up on Discord or whatever it is. Ah, don't worry about it, Cobalt. Something important. You're doing actual important shit right now. It's not important. We're just talking about Kickstarter. Okay. Okay. I think we got to get these wings done before I start doing like the rocks and stuff like that. I want to figure out how she's grabbing onto the rock, I guess. A great starting student screen or rotating gallery of recent works and item cards. I was thinking about doing that. I would actually prefer to have a rotating art gallery thing for my starting student screen, but that's more editing than I can or am willing to do right now. So, you know, through security and back. How long do you stream for, Matt? I usually stream about between 4 to 5 hours. Yeah, around there. Only on hour 3, so about 2 or 3 my time. Glad to have you back, Steve. Time experience with Kickstarters. I can give you some input. I was just wondering what kind of a project would be a cool Kickstarter, Cobalt, that I could, like... Because if we're not going to do, like, large Kickstarters, we're just going to do small series of ones for, like, adventures or things like that. I don't know. I don't know what, Like, part of me wonders if I could kickstart the very first Eldarin adventure. But I feel like I could kind of just do that anyway. Like, I get enough support anyway that I don't need to kickstart it, you know? It would just be a lot of my time. I would basically be exchanging... I'd be exchanging commissions for Kickstarter, if that makes sense. You know? Hang out here to my plane boards? Alrighty. I hope it's a fun trip. Whether it's business or leisure. Airports have a vibe, dude. I was telling Ella that I need to go to an airport pretty soon. We need to go on a plane ride somewhere. Doesn't matter where. Could be to Ottawa. Could be to Maui. I don't care. I need to go to an airport. Because I need Pokeballs in Pokemon Go. I just need to sit in one of those terminals where they have like 5 Pokestops with my like auto Pokestop collector thingy for like 2 hours while waiting for a flight. I just need to collect like 1,000 Pokeballs. Stock me up, all right? You know? Arizona for the Super Bowl. Oh, shit. All right. That's going to be Pog. Steve, who's your team? Who are you cheering for? Who are you cheering for? I'm not much of... I don't follow football all that much. It's not a big deal up here in Canada. But I think I like Kansas City. I like Kansas City. I like them for a lot of reasons. I like listening to some background on the teams because I'm really going to get into the Super Bowl this year. I like Kansas City. One of the main reasons I like Kansas City is because I love the head coach. He seems like an absolute sweetheart. So, Chiefs, all right. You're from KC? Oh, shit. All right. We're cheering. Okay, we're cheering, man. We're cheering. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. I don't know if there's like a specific cheer for KC, but go Chiefs, man. That's a lot of fun, dude. Actually traveling to see the Super Bowl. That'd be like traveling to see a Stanley Cup. But it would be like traveling to see the Stanley Cup if the Calgary Flames could win a Stanley Cup. which I don't think will happen in my lifetime. So, Tomahawk Chop is the cheer for the Chiefs. That's kind of sick, actually. Okay, I like that. Damn, man, I should be a Chiefs fan. I want an American football team to cheer for. I want an American football team to care about. I want to watch football, bro. I want to pop it on, get that Sunday going. Something on the TV. I want to have my team. But I can't. It's like, how do you pick a team when you're new to a sport and you're not from anywhere near any of the, you know? You ever watch League? I watch a little bit of League. Yeah, I watch a little bit of League. It's fun, but it feels so. The problem with esports and like this problem with League. So like Jackie got me a jersey for Team Liquid. The Team Liquid roster completely changed in 1 year. So all my favorite like players are gone except for Core JJ. Core JJ is my favorite player on Team Liquid, and he stayed. Right, but Bjergsen's gone. You know, they're all gone, man. And it seems like, you know, Centaurin's gone. And so it's like how it's harder to get invested with esports franchises, I feel like, because the players, the coaching staff, it all people they rotate them through every year if it doesn't work out. So Lore of Eldar, biggest Kickstarter ever, the whole shebang, the big book, gives them the limited special edition, #1. Okay, all right, Cobalt. We're talking about if there's smaller Kickstarters I could do before then to sort of build hype for Eldar or whatever. Chiefs are always welcome people to Chiefs Kingdom. It seems like a good. It seems like a lot of the football, you know, a lot of the extra. I don't know what you call it in America for the fans. They always seem very welcoming. It seems like, I don't know. I gotta pick like based on my favorite city or my favorite team. I do like the Saints just because their jerseys are bangers. Not gonna lie. I think the Saints are pretty sick because they're one of the best mascots. They all have dumb mascots though. Every sports team's gonna have a stupid mascot. I'm not picking the best mascot because I'd just be picking the least bad mascot. You know. I like the Saints because I like their jerseys. I like the Cowboys because Dallas is pretty cool. But I hear people hate Cowboys fans. It's like a meme or whatever, you know? So I don't know. I don't know, man. I want to get on board. Maybe I'll be a Chiefs fan. I'm cheering for the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. Maybe I'll be a forever Chiefs fan after the Super Bowl. If the Chiefs win, the coach says something about getting a cheeseburger in the interview after, I'm gonna be a Chiefs fan for life. All right. If they buy jersey but not mascot, make it make sense because if I want to buy a jersey, I want it to look sick. Like imagine buying like a New York Jets jersey. Imagine unironically, like bro, like in Overwatch League, Vancouver Titans jersey. Vancouver's the closest city in Overwatch League to me. Okay. And this was their jersey. This is their jersey. I have one. Dude, I have one. Bro. I got my Overwatch League jersey collection. All right. I got Seoul Dynasty, you know, it's a banger. All right, Toronto Defiant, the black and red. The D. All right. Kind of a banger. All right. Dallas Fuel. The dark blue and silver, kind of a banger. And then you have Vancouver out here. The team that's supposed to be closest to me. These were supposed to be my boys, okay? And this is the jersey we got. You know how stupid I look wearing this jersey? Come on, man. Come on, dude. I even have my Team Canada jersey, my World Cup 2018 Intel Omen Team Canada jersey, and my 2017 World Cup Overwatch jersey for Team Canada. Okay? I like me my jerseys. Okay? And the thing is, you can't wear a hockey jersey. You can't. Ella wears her Calgary Flames jersey all the time. I can't do it. Why? Because hockey jerseys are unreasonable. They're unruly. Calgary Flames, great jersey. Great jersey. Not going to wear a hockey jersey, okay? But, like, the Saints, man, they got a cool jersey, all right? Let the Cowboys just say to yourself you get heartbroken every year. All right, fine. All right, fine. Like, don't they have some good drafts or something coming up, man? Is there no hope for the Cowboys? All right, fine. All right, which team should I cheer for? If I want to bandwagon super hard, which team should I cheer for? Which team should I ask to adopt me? Because currently the Chiefs are looking strong, but I don't have any attachment to Kansas City except for Mendari. Chiefs Nation? Alright. 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 Win the next art contest, can my reward be Evan wearing all the ugliest esports merch he has? All the ugliest? Are you criticizing my Dallas Fuel hat? What do you mean ugliest? It's just gonna be the one. It's gonna be the one Vancouver Titans jersey. That's it. That's gonna be that's me wearing all my ugliest merch. It's just the Vancouver Titans jersey. Okay. Come to our side. What does the Chiefs jersey look like? All right. What do we got? KC Chiefs jersey. What do we got? It's not bad. It's not bad. It's red. This is on brand for the Calgary Flames. Yeah. It's on brand for the Calgary Flames. Wait. Don't Google their jersey, why not? Yeah, it's just red, dude. You know, it's red, it's got red and yellow on it, so it is close to the Calgary Flames jersey. I could wear That's pretty cool. I mean the Saints jerseys. The Saints jerseys, man. Like, look at this. Look at this. This is a good jersey. This is a good jersey, bro. Look at that. That's a high quality jersey. You know? That's a good jersey, I'm telling you, man. You got the black and gold. It's like the Raiders jerseys, but cool. Not gonna lie, man. I could do it. I don't know, bro. Check the away jerseys. The jerseys are boring. They always have been, but the classics will never change. Are all football jerseys? They don't have crests on them or anything, do they? It's numbers on the front and back for football jerseys, right? Used to patch every year. Okay. When did the Chiefs win last? Was it? Which year was it? It was recent, right? Some do, some don't, though. Interesting, really. 2019? Okay. Fair enough. What's up, HCP? You're awesome, in my opinion. You're a titan of artwork and coolness. HCP, that is a powerful series of compliments right there. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I appreciate that. A titan, though. That's a strong complimentary word. I appreciate that. Thanks, HPC. I appreciate you. Damn, dude. Everybody's been way too nice to me since I returned from my sick leave. Living 4 hours from KC. Well, you live from 4 hours from KC in the Midwest. That means you're like basically walking distance, right? Yeah. Last Super Bowl in 2020. Didn't make it last year. And back this year. That's pretty good. Evan, please. Wait, it's walking distance in the Midwest. What do you mean, dude? I don't even live that far from Calgary, but y'all in the Midwest have different standards of driving times, man. C9? Wait. You're not a fan of Cloud9? I do think esports jerseys do kind of look banger. Like, I want to get... Okay. This summer, when I lose again, hopefully the majority of the weight I'm going to lose, I want to buy a Team Liquid jersey. I told myself when I lost enough weight, I would buy a Team Liquid jersey. They're really expensive, though. I lost 50 pounds last year, and it wasn't enough. I'm still fat as fuck. Check this shit out. Check out these jerseys, man. Look at it. Look at the core JJ in his jersey. Ooh. The blue and black. Oh, it's so cool. All the patches on it, the name, the sponsors. I love esports jerseys, dude. They're so sick. I would wear an esports jersey every single day of my life if I could. If I had enough money and enough of them, I would wear an esports jersey every single day of my life. I would. I'd rotate them. Yeah. I was with Bippo too. How many wide Bippo memes are we going to be able to spam in chat this year? None, Thorkin. 2 hours is walking distance, 4 is jogging distance. Right, sorry. Minnesota Miracle happens. I don't know about the Saints. They got pretty salty, really. All right. Which teams should I absolutely avoid if I was gonna try and follow some teams, if I was gonna try and get into American football, what are the teams that I should absolutely avoid? It's like okay, if you're to ask me about hockey, I would say avoid the Bruins. Boston sucks. Okay, they're really good this year, but being a Boston fan sucks. Avoid Ottawa like the plague. Avoid Edmonton. It's hard to say that when they have McDavid, but also just avoid Edmonton in general. Maybe not now anymore. Maybe you can be a fan of Edmonton with McDavid and Leon. Maybe I'll take Edmonton out of there. You know, avoid San Jose. The Sharks suck. You know, avoid Florida teams are pretty good. Avoid the Islanders like the plague, you know. Raiders, Broncos, Cowboys, and Patriots. Oh man, I like the Cowboys. I thought the Raiders were cool, but the Raiders just moved to Las Vegas. They got the big cool stadium, bro. Of all the cities that I'll be in the U.S. visiting, Las Vegas is one of the ones in general I will see the most. So it would be cool to be a Raiders fan, dude. Yeah, wait, what? All of them? Avoid Montreal at all costs? Okay, fair enough. You know? All right, hold up. I need to write down my feedback thing from Bluff. I don't have my note paper here. Fuck. Okay, whatever. I'll just remember it. Whatever. I just wanted to get into NHL finally, and I think I'm going to pick Las Vegas Golden Knights for my team. There's nothing cool about being a Raiders fan. All right, fine. Fine. Las Vegas is a great team. They're a great team. They got a lot of cool players. They're brand new stadium. They got a cool tradition to them that they're starting to develop. You know, they're trying extra hard to develop culture for the Golden Knights. The Knights are cool, dude. I really like them. I really, really like them. I like what Las Vegas has done with the Knights more than I have with Seattle with the Kraken. So I think the Knights are a great team. If you want to get into hockey. Things I don't often recommend any of the Americans follow or get in with the Canadian teams. A lot of that's because Canadian teams are just eternally debuffed. Because none of the good players want to live in Canada. Welcome back, DC. See the pregame stuff for the Golden Knights? Cool AF. Yeah, it's awesome. I think it's awesome to be a Knights fan. I think they do a really great job of, and their jerseys are bangers too. It was easier to be a Knights fan when they had Marc-Andre Fleury and Subban's brother. I forget his name is. But yeah, man. Hockey's cool, dude. Ella is a ravenous Flames fan. She said, even if we move, I can't cheer for the team of whatever city we move to. I'm not allowed. I have to be a Flames fan forever. We have to raise Flames fan children. Which is going to suck, because they're always going to suck. In Colorado now, the Avalanche are quite good, but I don't know. Listen, the Avalanche is a great option. If you want to be the fan of the home team, definitely Colorado's a good one. I mean, they just won the cup and they could do it again. Between Makar and McKinnon, they have an insane roster of young players that they'll probably keep for a long time. They have a long tradition from, you know, goalies like Patrick Waugh and all sorts of famous players. I think being an Avalanche fan would be really, really, really good. Be a lot of fun. The Avs are pretty cool. All right. So when we zoom out on this, can we envision a color palette yet? Because I'm thinking, I got to ask Steph what she thinks, what kind of dragon she wants me to draw. Because dragons in Teleria are not going to be as simple as like, ooh, this is a platinum dragon. Ooh, this is a copper dragon. This is a red dragon. Ooh. No, it's going to be more like, this is a dragon whose powers extend to the elemental plane of ice and water. They can conjure storms and summon lightning. And, you know, each dragon's powers are going to be a lot more unique than I think D&D dragons are. They're also going to be a lot more powerful. There will be no slaying of a young dragon in Eldara. Dragons are a big deal. And when they, you know, when they choose to do anything, it like affects the world. Basically. So, dragons are rare and extremely powerful. Now, what does that mean specifically for Teleria? I don't know. I don't know yet. Thinking, man. How powerful is Urna? Not very. Urna is a lot more powerful than she realizes, though. Probably a lot more powerful than she realizes, to be honest. Berserker's Bay doesn't watch? Wait, what? Oh, for EG? Yeah, yeah. Is that what we're talking about? But then once you have a dragon, right? What are ways to communicate the sort of... Oh, C9, okay. What are the ways to communicate the different individual powers of said dragons, you know? Different and various... I don't know, horn adornments, things like that. Because, like, you really have the basic draconic form as far as I'm concerned. And then you can screw with that, but I think once you screw with the draconic form too much, you risk losing a lot of the charm of what a dragon is. It's like why I think that, like, you know, when you get dragons in D&D, let's start doing weird shit with their bodies. Like getting their wings that don't really function like wings would, you know, like our gold dragons. Like, this shit kind of bothers me. You lose a lot of the draconic essence for me of, like, what makes dragons awesome. Dragons, I think, in Teleria, as far as I want to handle them, they're all going to have that traditional draconic body, that, like, sort of dog-like, lizard-like, kind of lion-like, you know, posture and whatever. But also, the individual adornments on them are going to sort of change a great deal of what makes them, you know, their power is unique, I guess. I could see a dragon with, like, flaming red crystals instead of spines, things like that. But I don't really want to do... I want to make them look more like mortal beasts that have immortal powers, but not make them sort of like elementals of that power, you know? Physical or abilities? I think dragons are going to be inherently magical. I think that's something that's kind of important to me. Yeah, because, like, to me, dragons are... They don't represent the narrative usefulness of dragons all that well to me unless they have... Unless they have some presence. Some presence in the game and some, like, powers and abilities, and magic is a great way of handling that. saying like, yeah, man, this dragon can conjure flames from its breath, or the dragon can, you know, the dragon can automatically like upvote any post about Amaranth on Reddit. And you're like, oh shit, that's a power, you know? Kind of cool that dragons embody each of the base classes you find D&D inspiration: Barbarian, Beefy Boy, Indestructible. That'd be cool, dude. Ooh, especially the martial ones would be kind of interesting. They represent some sort of mastery or control over magic. I want them to feel more like superheroes and their powers that, or dragon aspects than elemental, you know? Not like necessarily traditional superheroes, but I just mean that like uniqueness in power, right? Where their powers are a little bit more, because I do think the one thing that superheroes do really well is they create a uniqueness in superhero powers that are really interesting and diverse. Once you get to dragons, it's like there's this automatic idea to be like, oh, is it a fire dragon or is it an ice dragon? And you're like, well, what if it's like a, I don't know, dragon that when it flaps its wings, a tear rips through the fabric of reality and summons the light from the realm of the divine or some shit. You know, like I don't know, just something interesting, something different. I don't just want to make it like, oh, we're gonna theme the dragon around the elemental breath that it has. Like, okay, you know, all right, that's cool, but we've seen that. And we know how that ends. And it's great. There's nothing wrong with it. You want to have elemental breath attack dragon? You know, hey, go for it. I'm just a little uninterested. That might be a me thing. I'm not saying it's a bad story. Maybe you have a really great story for it, but okay. Big beefy tail. It's important. It's very important. Dragon tail must be thick. Must be crocodilian in nature. I think that's important. It's important to me at least. Portal would be good, cool though. Dragons be reflective foil of the character's creation process. That'd be kind of cool. Like your dragon has amplified versions of like sort of more common powers that are available, right? That'd be very unique. Honestly, I just don't really know what makes for a good dragon story when you think about it. I feel like dragons are so important that I don't want to mess them up, if that makes sense. I don't want to, you know... I don't want to rush into anything and commit to something that isn't a great storyline. How do you make dragons compelling in a D&D game, right? Good examples of dragons in sort of recent sort of storytelling and fantasy I can think of are, I think Warcraft has some good dragons in Dragonflight. I think Game of Thrones. Like good dragon-focused stories almost, not just like dragons as a part of it. For some reason, I remember someone bringing up Eberron, but... Or Aragon? Fuck, what is it? No. What's the bad movie? Aragon? I think it's Aragon, right? Casters can pick between, say, fire and ice spells and have both. Or even have both. Why can't dragons? Exactly, dude. Totally. It was Aragon. Is that a dragon-focused story? Someone recommended that if I wanted to read dragon-focused stories, I should read Aragon. But that seems like a lot. I want to spend an entire Kindle credit on a book. It's going to be pretty good. Decent books, bad movies, super dragon focused. Okay. Is the dragon lore in Aragon good? Like, you think it's a good dragon story? Or is it just like a story that uses dragons? Because that I'm less interested in, you know? Oh, if we're going to keep this... Okay, I need to figure out the scale pattern here before we really go deep on... like the bony sort of like scale club thingy at the base of the tail. The Go represents this kind of magic route. It would help to define the fine details of each of these schools of magic to draw inspiration from, like Dunemancy Dragon may be more ambiguous physical definition due to unstable nature of time perception, or Conjuration may have more humanoid-like hands. That'd be interesting, actually. I always viewed like good dragons as having fairly opposable hands, but I don't know. Maybe. Eberron, the progenitor dragon, Eberron's Siberius, and Kyber is representative of large things in the setting. Kyber is literally the magic from dragon shards, which were once his body, and Eberron is the name of the land. Interesting. In 15 years, I don't remember much apart from vague plot points that I enjoyed. Okay. What if it holds up, though? Isn't it like young adult fantasy? I could be wrong. Which is awesome that it's like very nostalgic, but is it like actually like really good storytelling and really good fantasy? That's kind of my concern, I guess. Entire party of dragon characters have a big, huge, strong one that's a barbarian type. Look, that would be kind of cool. So, like, I really like the idea of the dragon classes. That's actually kind of pog. Representative of a barbarian, representative of your castery mage type. Your more like pactful warlock. That would be kind of cool.
Visitors.
Not gonna lie.
Exciting.
Oh God, Mo, what's going on, bro? How was the stream? What were you doing today? More testing? Designing? What were you doing today, my friend? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Friends, if you are not following the illustrious God Mode, you're missing out on one of the brightest stars in our Twitch TTRPG family. The illustrious God Mode. The majestic Weirdkin project. Everything in between. I appreciate you, bro. Weirdkin has launched. It launched? Wait, really? Yo, what? Actually? Oh, shit, bro. Congratulations. Damn, man. That's awesome. Well, then the official home of Weirdkin, I guess. Yo, go drop a follow. Is that a monkey goblin tail? It's not a monkey goblin tail, unfortunately. This is a dragon tail. Yeah. I am as disappointed as you are that this is not a monkey goblin tail, but this is in fact a dragon tail. So we have to be conscious of that fact and not make it too adorable like goblin monkeys are. So what's going on here? We're just drawing dragons today and talking about whether or not I should develop an interest in American football and try and find a team. Currently, we're still at uncertain at best, but, you know. Workers launch, WotC was trying to OGL 1.1 to get Weirdkin rights. Bam! Really? WotC was trying to steal Weirdkin too? Man, WotC out here. So where, if one was curious, if one wanted to grab the Weirdkin rules and start collecting and battling and having fun, where could one find those? Is there a place in general? Is it a Discord? Is it a... Where are we getting this? I did escalate quickly. Yeah, unfortunately, not Monkey Goblin things today. Only Dagrond. I do think the tail is majestic. I do like long dragon tails. Best thing would be Discord. All right, there it is. Whilst you're over following God Mode on Twitch, you could also do so in God Mode's Discord and claim for yourself your very own Weirdkin. Not gonna lie, I'm impressed. I thought it would take longer for you to launch it. But either way, congratulations. That's a lot of fun. Alright. Yeah, I really want to figure the scaling out for this. I feel like I don't want to do it too obvious or too heavy. Maybe this is already too heavy. I could be wrong. Links on the Twitch page. There it is, man. Whilst you're over there. Been a lot of talk and buzz about launching projects and doing cool things and Kickstarters and whatever else, and I don't know. I've been thinking about it more recently. Are his wings too small? Maybe not. Maybe they're too thin though. Maybe slightly too thin at the base. I mean, I'm always building something, right? Like the whole point is that what I'm working on is trying to make a setting to play D&D and RPGs and stuff in. We're just talking about how dragons fit into that setting, by the way, today. But I really was wondering if I should do smaller sort of incremental kind of additions for that system as like small releases, or if I should just wait and do, because currently my whole like long-term, my like mid-term goal was to launch a fairly substantial Kickstarter for physical books for the Realms of Eldara, or at least the first world in the Realms of Eldara, Teleria. But I don't know. I feel like in order to do a proper Kickstarter launch that would actually be able to like get physical books made for it, I'd have to have like well over into the tens of thousands of like Twitter followers. Because if you're too small, it's just very difficult to like launch a project like that. You know, that has to be crowdfunded. Because I really think it would be cool to have physical books for it. But I wonder if it'd be better to do smaller projects within Eldara first as Kickstarters to like sort of kind of build up interest and see if people like it, see if people don't like, see if people want more of. Launch some stuff through like Patreon and Discord and Twitch and whatever. I don't know, man. I don't know the right way to do it. Experiment, widen the surface area of the wings to extend to somewhat down the base of the tail. I mean, I'm kind of trying to imply that. It's really hard when the tail is curling around the body. You know, and I kind of like, maybe I could like add a little bit more to it. Try adding a little more. It'd be like kind of hard though without making this bottom digit really long. Right? I could. That'd be good. That'd be a good start, actually. I do think that the actual like musculature on the arms and the wings needs to be a bit bigger, though. Those logistics build up Montelli really quick. Yeah, that's why I'm really worried about it. That's why I need to have like a big enough base of people that want to order a physical book, so that I could actually like get the printing discounts on a large enough quantity. You know, I wouldn't be able to launch a Kickstarter for I think like less than 1,000 physical books, right? One book I recommend is enjoyed about dragons. I can't remember the name of it. It was a sci-fi with dragons and gladiator arenas. That's pretty cool. And damn, bro. Recent years have been enjoying the flexibility of PDFs and not having them on PC, but also mostly VTT player. Yeah, and I definitely do think that Eldara is best played in VTT format, but I really do want physical books, especially because I want to do art book accompaniments with it. Like, I want to release a physical book that's, like, the rules and everything of, like, playing in Eldara, but also have an art book so you can buy, like, the set if you want in physical print. As far as, like, PDFs and stuff goes, I want it to just be, like, available. You know, whatever. But the Kickstarter would really only be for the physical print. So, I don't know. I need to get better. I need to get good enough to actually release an art book, and then... and then I can do that. Yeah. Soon, maybe. Soon, hopefully. I'm gonna keep practicing, keep trying. keep working. I don't know what the actual costs are for publishing books, though. Like to make an art book. Like self-publish or whatever. It'd be pretty expensive, I imagine. Looking at the Cobalt Press Monster book because it's all the gorgeous art. Yeah, so I feel like I gotta like level my standard up, you know? I can't just be out here swinging at the range I'm swinging at right now. And you got things like Cobalt Press showing off and official content, official works. So really, yeah, I mean, like if I do want to do something official like that, I think I have to try and substantially grow on social media to be able to actually like market it. But that seems like a lot that I don't want to do. Because growing on social media is a different tool set than building something original a lot of the times. Social media growth as an artist is a very unique and tricky thing. And a lot of times you have to be drawing stuff that doesn't have to do with your original work to be getting noticed. And then you draw original work and people care and they're like, oh shit. You know, but I just gotta find time to do that non-original stuff. D&D art, fan art, things like that. Growth pieces, you know? Or maybe that's lazy. Maybe there's another way. I think if you're good enough, you don't need to do that, but I don't think I'm naturally talented enough to do that, so I probably have to kind of like play a little bit of the game if I want to grow. Okay, I do like the length on this tail. That was very important for me for right there with you. Yeah, true. The understanding. It's if you get it, you get it. Let's kill our sketchy boy layer here. Okay. Do we want to continue this like scale set down the side or not? Also, I feel like there's a lot of thick lines and very indescript details around the face when I first started this. That could be a lot more. Yeah, I should probably redo the face. What? Puppeted ones on TikTok? Wait, of what? I'm confused. Maybe like some patterning as well could work too. I think one thing I want to become known for at some point in time in my career is being really good at drawing dragons. Almost as good as Fran Garcias. The Dibujantes Nocturno. It's not bad, actually. I want to do like stripy scale patterns, but maybe some kind of a pattern could look cool. Alright, Thurkin, hit it. Content creator, it's really hard to do all your creative stuff and worry about trying to market on social media. It's a entire other job. Yeah, I have been seriously considering hiring one of my mods to do my social media stuff. Cause like I post something on Instagram. 14 hours, or wait, a couple hours ago. The last thing I posted was 5 weeks ago. Before that, 9 weeks. So I'm on average of one post a month right now, and that's pretty rough. Not gonna lie, that's pretty rough if I actually want to get anywhere with these kind of projects. I haven't been focusing on growth since I started this. I've only been focusing on improvement. I feel like I have no right to try and grow until I like feel like I'm at a space where I'm good enough to. So maybe I'll start doing that this year, though. Honestly, get a social media manager would be a good idea there. It would. It's just, it is another cost, you know. And then I still have to provide a lot of the artwork formatted and stuff like that. Maybe I should just try and remember to post on. Maybe I'll just try and post more often. Let's make a Twitter post. I haven't posted in a while, have I? Like about anything that matters. Let's do this. Because a lot of people, a lot of artists aren't afraid to post their work more than once, and I am. Let's do a bunch of portraits. Do just a series of portraits. What else can we do? Oh, Ruben and Sariel are different. Do Luna, why not? Portraits. What do we want? What are we gonna call this? Portraits that. Boom. All right, I remember to post today. Hey, now Fox will get off my ass. Boom, easy clap. Improving growth will come by itself. Yeah, it should, you know. That must mean I'm not improving very much then. Nah, growth has been good. Growth this year has been good as far as I've been told by people who watch my growth metrics. Since I certainly don't. I can't be fucking asked to worry about that stuff when I have so much shit going on. Ella says I'm doing good this year, so good enough for me, right? But yeah, it is hard to focus on that kind of stuff, you know? Per time here, I see people follow our time. You get rated, so you are growing. Yeah, I mean, I definitely think that, though, that for as much as I do stream on Twitch, I think I am a very, very small streamer, you know? If we want to talk about Twitch specifically. You know, if I was a much better artist, I think I'd probably be doing a lot better on Twitch, but that's why I don't rush the growth process, because I feel like once I'm actually good enough to be worthy of, like, attention by a larger group, then it'll happen, you know? But until then, you can't really worry about it. So my metric is, like, different than a lot of other streamers for improvement or for growth. It's a bit unique, because a lot of the streamers that I talk to and friends that I have don't really understand it or get it. But, yeah, my metric is kind of different. That's kind of nice. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I like the patterning. I like it. Remember to pin it so it stays near the top? Pin it? I don't want to pin anything. That's fucking cringe. Jesus, that sounds like a lot of work. You need to repost your characters and finish it off. There's some truly astonishing sketches and paintings people need to see. So I, for the longest time, felt like I shouldn't repost my work ever. It's like once you did it once, like that was it. That was your post. It was done. But I realized that a lot of artists are like, well, then how is anyone who didn't see that one tweet ever going to see that art again? I had an artist friend of mine, or acquaintance, tell me, she said that when you make a piece of art, over the next year, you should post it 25 to 50 different times on the same social media platform. I was like, excuse me? She's like, how many times do you post your work? When you finish a painting or whatever, or a sketch, You finish a piece, how much over a year, the next year after you finish it, how many times do you repost it? I was like, well, I posted once. She was like, oh. Oh no. I was like, oh, I don't know how to do this, man. Come on, leave me alone. What's a poke? Is your campaign world your own, or do you run books and stuff? It's the world's entirely mine. I currently run it, build it with 5th Ed in mind, because that's what a lot of people use. And I play D&D to build Eldara. I don't build Eldara for D&D, which is something that's a bit of a uniqueness that is a distinction. Because I want it to be like a fantasy world that I can storytell in and eventually do bigger projects in and do cool things like comic books and movies and all sorts of stuff. Like if at the end of my life, if I'm as successful as I want to be, then I will engage in all those kind of cool projects. And I think that if you want to get people like the best writers, the best authors, the best artists in the world to want to tell stories in your D&D or in your world, like say Star Wars has or Lord of the Rings has, or any of those like big things that really change the face of a genre, you have to be very effective at getting people to want to tell stories in your world. And I think what a great way to start that, but to ask if people want to tell their D&D stories in my world. If no one wants to play D&D in the world that I build, if it's not enticing enough for anyone to want to play a D&D game or make a D&D character in Eldara, then it's never going to be enticing enough to get like really great artists and creators to want to tell stories in Eldara. Not to say that I think I'll ever be that successful. I just, it's like you have to like aim for something ambitious, I think. Otherwise, why are you doing what you're doing? There's like kind of no point in it, I think, as a creative. But, it's the way I see things. So I use D&D to build it because D&D forces me to ask a lot of interesting questions about the world, right? And how to experience the world. And that's how my friends experience the world. But I don't build it for D&D or anything like that because I think that once you limit yourselves to the way the deity system works in D&D or the way the stories of magic and planes and what else are told in D&D, I think you are buying into kind of a pre-existing framework that will always sort of dictate how interesting your story can be, if that makes sense. You can't really do something new and genre defining and changing by building it as a D&D focused world, Think about this. People will go to the same museum every month sometimes to see the same paintings again and again. You can post, repost it, reblog it more often. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're just straight up right, Jacob. You're just straight. And you know what? There's an artist that I can reference this. That I 100% agree with. And here's a good example of it. The artist goes by the name of Sonich. And as far as I know, dude just does all of his own original stuff. And always has this hashtag, this Sonich Fantasy hashtag. And just does all these like super JRPG kind of like traditional sort of vibes. And will repost work. And I'm never upset. Like, does these character designs, posts them each individually, then we'll post a whole bunch of them with just the single phrase. I don't know what this kanji is. People. Yeah, people in armor. It's like, was I mad to see? Have I seen all these before? Yes. Was I mad to see this post? No. I was happy. I was like, yo, that is sick. And I realized the way that Sonich does, his Twitter-ing and his like social media-ing is really intelligent. And I'm never mad about seeing the same stuff over and over again. Sometimes like, a carousel style, multiple things, multiple art styles, right? And it's all just like hashtag, Sonich Fantasy. I think this is really cool to have, to kind of build your brand like that. And yeah, I should be posting more often. I need to remind myself and remember to post more often. Still Pathfinder? Yeah, Pathfinder. Honestly, I play Pathfinder more than I play D&D. I've always with the OGL stuff, people actually being willing to try out Pathfinder instead of D&D. I've just been waiting for the day. I love Pathfinder so much. I don't know Pathfinder 2nd edition all that well, but Pathfinder 1st edition is my love because I loved 3.5. Like D&D 3.5 was my favorite time playing D&D. And so when WotC basically said, okay, guys, we're going to do 4th ed. It's going to suck. No one's going to like it. We're like, okay, cool. Yep, you need to buy power cards now. You need to do all this other shit. You need to, and you're like, okay, WotC, like, fine, thanks. Yep, no OGL, no whatever, adventures, this and that. You need to buy 8 players' handbooks. We're like, okay, Wizards. I was there with the bros being like, nah, just keep playing 3.5. Fuck this shit. And then Pathfinder was like, hold my beer. And we're like, okay, cool, man. So Pathfinder, I have way more Pathfinder. The most books I have are 3.5 and 3rd edition. 3rd and 3.5. And then after that is Pathfinder by a long shot. And then 4th edition and then 5th edition. You know? Try Pathfinder. Pathfinder's great, dude. Pathfinder, here's the thing. I will say the Pathfinder's not for everybody. So Pathfinder is not for everyone. And I can tell you who Pathfinder is definitely not for. Pathfinder is not for people that can't add more than 2 single-digit numbers together. Like here, let me show you an average like Pathfinder equation for like AC or something. You might have like 10, like +1, like +6, like plus like 2, and like to a Pathfinder player, this is a pretty common equation. But to like your D&D player, this is an incomprehensible equation. You know all those people saying like Pathfinder's 2 numbers heavy. I just can't do it. I'm not a calculus major. I didn't write algorithms for a living. I can't play Pathfinder. Like, I get it. It's not for everybody. You have to be able to add between, like 1 and 3 single digit numbers together, right? And you can do it very slowly, single digits. So you can break it down. So 6 plus 2, you say that's 8, plus 1, you can say that's 9. And then you have a big number, 9 plus big number, 10. And you're like, oh shit, this is where it gets hard for Pathfinder players. Or sorry, for D&D players. Pathfinder players are experienced with this. D&D players, they see this and they're like, what am I supposed to do here? Like what does this even mean? Am I supposed to factor it? Is this a polynomial? So, because I'm an experienced Pathfinder player, I can tell that this is 19, Unfortunately, a lot of D&D players, it's a little bit too mathy for them. So, for those kind of people that, have a real hard time with more than, adding 2 single-digit numbers together, I get it. Pathfinder's not for you. Don't even worry about it. It's a super nerd game. Just don't even pick it up. You want to have fun. But for everyone else that, can add in some single digit numbers together, it's probably okay. You're probably fine with 10 single digit. Well, that's the thing, dude. That's what I mean. You have to add the 3 single digit numbers together, and then you get a pretty difficult, double digit and single digit number. So that's like, you have to figure, rather than just adding 1 single digit number to your double digit number, you have to do like 2 or 3 single digit numbers to your double digit number. And that's, that's rough, bro. I don't know. No, I never got the criticism that Pathfinder was too complicated. I never did. I always thought that it was pretty chill. It's more complicated than 5th edition, sure, but, I was a nerd for teaching myself to think in base 12. Yeah, that's rough. Look at the thing. First time around, I read is 18. Yeah, 27. Yeah, it's actually 27, Garth, and you got it right the first time. So, yeah. Pathfinder meets beats for AC for Pathfinder. I don't know what 2nd edition is. Yeah, 2nd edition changed a bunch of shit. I actually don't know a lot of the rules changes for it, so wait. There's no TTS of an ape? It's just 100 bits? No monkey? Wait, what? Just 100 bits. No TTS. No monkey, no grade 8. Wait, what? I'm unsettled right now. This is weird. Yeah, I don't know about this. Oh, gee, okay, all right. Thanks to 100 bits, Aduria, I think. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? This is weird. Just 100 bits? That's it? Thanks, DC. I appreciate the 100 bits. Thank you, Viddy. I appreciate the 100 bits, boys. Thank you. That's, that... but is there supposed to be TTS? But what? But why? Thank you for the 100 bits, Daria. Thank you, DC, the 200 bits. 6,900. You're dead. Okay. Okay. Just don't cheer any bets, Vinny.
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
No TTS? You just cheer 1,000 bits without TTS? No, like, lol, Keck W, bad streamer. Just 1,000 bits. Why? You can't do this. They can't be bits without TTS. What the fuck? That could have been 10 TTSs. I'm so confused. I'm just so confused. There's no what? Wait, no, Steve, stop it. Wait. Think about a bit, Steve. I appreciate that. There's no. Do I need a TTS? TTS, Twitch, Brian, Reader. Do I stop it? No, do I need to?
Banana nana.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Dury, for the 100 bits and the banana. I appreciate that. Thank you for the TTS. That was very kind of you. Thank you for breaking it with TTS. That goddamn dude. Steve, thank you for the tier 1. Holy shit. Welcome to the Dragon's Claim. We're the shittiest adventurers guild in Teleria, but you know what? We care deeply. So, thank you for becoming a member.
Take your peace, mortals. You will heed the call of the corruptor.
What did I say about anonymous gift subs? That's pissing you off? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Steve. Yeah, it's pissed me off too. There's nothing I can do about it. Fucking Twitch. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. And thank you, whoever that was, for the anonymous gifted subs. Boy, do I appreciate that. Oh, shit. Look. Even Mendari got one. That's crazy, man. Man, would it be great if somebody didn't gift those subs anonymously so I could see who they were so I could thank them properly? Yeah, that's great, man. That's crazy. That's, wow. That would have been great of that person, whoever they are. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, anonymous coward. I mean, gifter. I mean, fucking coward for not letting me thank you properly by name. All right. Thank you for the bits, guys, and for the
Make your peace, mortals. You will heed the call of the corruptor.
Can we not? Can you what is happening right now? Why? What did I do? I didn't do shit today. We just drawn dragons. I even had to TTS. Alright, I had...
Lulkek bad streamer.
See, I even had to TTS my own TTS. That much of a shitty streamer is. What are you guys doing, man? Holy fuck. Seriously. Thank you. Balin, you change your chat name. Are you fucking around? Thank you for the 10 anonymous gifted subs. What the fuck? And thank you, Steve, for the
Make your peace, mortals.
Okay, listen.
The call of the corruptor.
Listen. I'm getting the stool, okay? Listen. All right, listen. Listen. I know you think you're hilarious. I know you think, oh, I'm just going to gift some anonymous gifted subs, man. And Evan's not going to be able to say thank you. It's going to freak him out. Because if he can't say thank you personally for the gifted subs or the bits or whatever, then that just stresses him out. Because that's a big contribution. That's 5 people. That's a lot. The subs add up, man. That's not just supporting me. That's also bringing people into the guild that say that they... Thank you, Steve Ferry, for the bits. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the bits and the sub. I appreciate it. Come on, man. Look. And if I can't thank somebody personally for the support like this, like I thank Steve Perry 14 for the 100 bits. If I can't thank you for the anonymous gifted subs, for the gifted subs, I can't I'm not thanking Ella. Those weren't from Ella. Okay, I'm not thanking Ella for gifted subs. When guaranteed, okay, all right, listen, man. Guaranteed she was not responsible for the gifted subs. All right? All right. Why does this still smell bad? Why does it smell like Una?
Bames non's having a strong call the bondbulance.
Oh, thank God, a TTS. Oh, that was so long without a TTS. Holy fuck. Okay. Okay. Thank you, DC, for the 100 bits. And thank you, Aduria, for the late TTS. Yeah, thanks for the late TTS.
Orangutan tuber.
That's crazy, man.
This one is from Chief's Kingdom Smile.
Thank you so much, Steve, for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. All right, you're winning me over. I'm a Chiefs fan now. I am a Chiefs fan. Listen, the Chiefs Kingdom has done more for me than any other sporting, fan group has ever done. Not the 12th man for the Seahawks. Fuck them. What have they done for me? All right, Steve out here represents the Chiefs. So,
wait, but it's
hey,
not Orangutan Day. It's Chimpanzee Day.
Thank you, Daria, for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. I'd also be a Chiefs fan. Do you, Viddy? Are we Chiefs fan now? Because unsubbing is even easier than subbing. Yeah, true. Yeah, fuck. Okay, guys, calm down, please. I don't deserve it, man. I'm just chilling. I'm just happy anybody showed up to my shitty stream today. So, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the subs, except for the anonymous gifted subs. Instead of thank you for the anonymous gifted subs, cowards. A lot of you that cheered anonymously or gifted anonymously.
Fun fact,
so.
I spent like half an hour yesterday just watching videos of howler monkeys losing their minds, swinging around and howling.
At this point, Enduria, has your contract ended? Or are you doing that during work? Okay. All right. We need to get you into another office. Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you for the 100 bits, Enduria. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the bits, guys. Thank you for the subs. I appreciate it. That's a lot of hype for a stream that I definitely don't deserve it on. So, thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Dude, howler monkeys are incredible. That sounds like a spectacular day.
You can't just have conversations through TTS with each other. That's a lot. That's so expensive. What are you doing? Thank you for 100 bits, Steve. I appreciate it.
Is this better than no TTS? I have no job right now, so I can bring all the fun monkey facts.
But not through TTS. So, okay. Thank you. What? Stop it. Stop it. What the fuck? I haven't done shit this week to deserve anything. What are you guys doing? What the fuck, man? Thank you, Duria. Thank you, DC, for the bits. Thank you.
I enjoyed it. Then it auto-played to Japanese gorillas doing mod stuff.
Can you not have conversations with Steve through TTS, Duria, please? Okay? Thank you, DC, for the 5 subs. Thank you for not being a coward and doing that anonymously. Can you... Okay. Okay, dude. Okay. Why doesn't BTTV show up on my chat on my screen? I'm so confused.
What kind of mod stuff?
Why are you asking the questions? Stop sharing bits. You guys can just chill, man. You don't have to do this shit. You can just be... God damn it.
I'm just saying the way this thing says Steve is amazing. Almost as amazing as Howler Monkey videos.
Okay.
Hey Evan, can you draw a Howler Monkey?
I don't know. I don't know what a howler monkey looks like. If the Chiefs win the Super Bowl, I'll draw you a howler monkey, Steve. Okay? All right, it's on the line now. If the Chiefs win, I'll draw a howler monkey devouring an eagle. How about that? That's the Philadelphia team, the Eagles, right? Okay.
It looks like a mod with a frog bag on its throat.
Okay, chill. Chill. Relax. We're supposed to draw dragons today. Thank you, 100 bits. DC. Thank you, Duria. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Also, mods, why can I not see my BTTV on my on-screen chat? Because that's freaking me out.
For real? I've got witnesses in here that heard you say that.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. If the Chiefs win, I will draw a howler monkey either eating or bludgeoning an eagle to death. Okay, I will do it for you, Steve. We'll do it for warm up on Tuesday. On Tuesday morning warm up. If the Chiefs win, I will draw a howler monkey somehow devouring or bludgeoning or something or impaling an eagle. Okay, just for Chief Kingdom. But Bluff, you didn't miss shit, so listen.
Chat, everyone who posts mods is cool. Don't be uncool, chat.
People probably don't even... Dude, somebody in this chat doesn't have BTTV installed. And they don't know what mods is. They don't even know what mods is,
I know,
bro.
I heard it.
Okay, relax. Alright, I said I'll do it, okay? I'm gonna be very invested at this point.
Will you draw it so I can buy it from you?
I'm not making a print. I'm not making a print. No one's gonna buy a howler monkey bludgeoning an eagle. All right, I'm not adding that to the print store. No one's gonna want to buy that shit. Thank you, Letterbits. Steve. Thank you, DC. Thank you, Aduria. Thank you, guys. All right, doesn't do the animated emotes, but I think it does the static ones. Does it? Thorgan, can you? No, it doesn't. Ah, shit. Yeah, what the fuck, man? It
Just draw it on paper so I can buy it and hang it in my office. That would be amazing.
I'll tell you what. I'll make a small card print of it. Okay. All right, there, and we'll do a giveaway on Tuesday.
Okay.
But how is Steve gonna explain this? His coworker, like Larry's, gonna walk in and be like, "Hey, Steve, what's that?" He's like, "Oh, just a howler monkey." There's gonna be no Chiefs branding around the howler monkey, or maybe there should. Maybe it should be a howler monkey wearing a Chiefs jersey, just bludgeoning bludgeoning an eagle with the Lombardi Trophy. Dude, I don't want to make coworkers ask strange questions. All right, come on, bro. Thank you, 100 bits though. Aduria, DC, Steve. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. All right, god damn it, man. I do not deserve that kind of support. Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
I own my business. I'm the boss. Nobody is gonna ask me anything, lol, and it absolutely needs to be wearing a Chiefs jersey and beating it with the trophy.
All right. Wait, is the Lombardi Trophy solid enough for you to bludgeon someone with it? Is this how is this gonna? Okay, all right. I'll draw it. Okay, I will draw it.
Anyone who wants to watch Siamese gibbons losing their minds, it's in stream topics.
What even is this stream?
If we draw art for the Super Bowl, we're either gonna get a crap ton of Chiefs fans or a bunch of angry Eagles fans.
That's fine.
Or both.
That's fine. People from Philly are angry regardless. I don't give a shit. All right. After the Flyers.
Him down.
Can you guys stop conversing through TTS? All right. Can you stop planning watch parties for monkey fucking watch?
No.
Okay, dude. Listen. All right. Okay. Fair. Fair. Fine. 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 I'm sorry I said anything. I shouldn't have said anything. I'm sorry. Okay. Thank you for the bits and the subs. I appreciate it. Thank you. I don't deserve it, though. Of all the people on the internet that doesn't deserve the support today, I am a chief among them, all right? I am at the top of the hierarchy of people that don't deserve the support today on Twitch. There are streamers doing amazing things on this platform, all right? Telling stories, playing games, entertaining the masses, that all of them deserve some small amount of support and highest on the hierarchy of people who don't deserve support.
Evan, we can go back to anonymous subs and no TTS bits.
Fine.
Chief support deserver Evan Blair.
Fine. Listen, like, not Soja, not you too. God damn it, Soja. I had hoped for better than this.
Thorkin has an art question.
Thank you for pointing that out, Vinny, because I wouldn't have noticed otherwise. I still have some feedback from my bluff as well.
Hey, that was a funny video. Thanks for sharing.
Thank you, 100 bits, DC. Thank you, Vinny. Thank you, Soja. Thank you, Duria. Painting question for scenario at night. How do the shadows interact with colors? Do they become more blue or?
You're very welcome. Disappointment, Chan. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Those monkeys are our big mods energy.
Thank you, Duria, for the bits. I appreciate it.
Lucky. 22.
I'm trying so hard. Damn it! Thank you, Guapo, so much for the sub.
How exciting!
I just appreciate that so much, Guapo. Thank you for being here for 22 months, and thank you, CJ, some days for the raid. Thank you, CJ. I appreciate that. What's going on, dude? How was stream?
They make a funny noise. It's very amusing.
Guys, please. DJ, welcome in. I hope your stream is great. Currently, my chat is having conversations with each other through TTS, and I'm very stressed out about it because I can't even answer Thorkin's painting question. How was your stream? Because this is how mine is. So, listen, thank you for the...
Blood for the blood god, skull for the skull throne, milk for the cornflakes, banana for the fruitcake.
This perfect trail. Thank you, dude. I appreciate the resub for that. That's a lot of months for 6 months. Jesus. And thank you, Vinny, for the gifted sub to Soja. Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you guys. You're all hilarious. But the hype trade's dead, so it's right. How was stream, CJ? Stream was great, bro. Seems like the day over here. It's something, okay? Currently I'm locked into maybe drawing Super Bowl fan art after the fact, and we'll see. Yeah, we'll what does the Howler Monkey even look like? Thank you for the subs, guys. Welcome back. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for sticking with me for another month. Of all the places you could forget to cancel your sub for another month, you chose to not cancel your sub on my stream, and that's a lot of months to forget.
Welcome, CJ. Do you have art question? Evan's answering art questions.
Can you not welcome other streamers to my stream that raid through TTS? I'm supposed to do... You can't just take over my job completely. Listen, I'm supposed to at least carry some level of responsibility as a streamer. All right? The mods do the shoutouts. I can't have... I'm supposed to shut the fuck up for an entire stream and let you guys just TTS the... Okay, alright. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Don't see the whole drawing yet. I already know this dope cell. Oh, yeah, shit. Yeah, Crimson, thank you. Thank you. We're drawing dragons today, okay? We are drawing dragons today. We're trying, anyway, to think about dragons and the lore and the origins of dragons in my world whilst trying to draw a dragon. But all I've had been met with is TTS and Bonobo or Howler Monkey memes. Thorkin, no, they don't, because that requires atmospheric distortion, so a lot of times shadows in dark paintings sometimes warm up, actually. It's really interesting. Go look at classical Dutch masters for that phenomenon, or classical American painters for that phenomenon as well. I can't believe I just got that out. Well, I was able to say that uninterrupted by anything. That's amazing. Okay, all right. Now it's time for productivity stream. So also, what's up, Guapo? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, no, it completely changes when it's dark out, or if it's shadows in at night or whatever. But you could always just cool everything down at night and it'll look fine. So you could cool your shadows down, and no one would notice. So, all right. I sit here at work doing nothing. Yeah, me too, apparently, Blaze. Okay, all right, dragons. Shit. The dragon tails. Where even was I? Oh, right. Okay, scales. Thank you guys for the subs, the gifted subs, the anonymous gifted subs, the resubs, the bits. I appreciate it. Y'all are insane. Thank you, CJ, for the raid. If you guys want to actually follow a real D&D streamer that isn't gonna just sit here and get trolled by chat the entire time, you could probably follow CJ and have a good time. You know, so I recommend that. Welcome everybody from CJ's stream. I swear to God, we're doing D&D stuff in here. All right, I appreciate it, guys. I am unworthy of the support, but I will do my very best to endeavor to be. What? What are you doing, CJ? Stop it! Why? Seriously, dude. You don't have to do that. Silence was killing you. There doesn't need to constantly be a Twitch alert at every fucking moment in the day. I can stream for more than a 3.5 minute period without any kind of alert or TTS or bits or dono or Patreon or merch. It could just be silent besides music and me talking about art for like 5 minutes. Come on, go. Why does my tablet taste like cleaning solution?
Is it just me,
Jesus
or is it
Christ.
in here?
Okay. Thanks, CJ, for the 5 gifts and subs. That's insane, dude. All right. Thank you, Cal, for the 100 bit. The 100 bits at. I'm just gonna let it go. I'm just gonna let it go at this point. You guys have done this yourselves. Okay. Thank you, Trail, for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. All right. Thank you. That's insane. Thank you, CJ, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you guys for the bits. I appreciate it. I am humbled, even though I am top among the totem pole of streamers that do not deserve the support today. Why is my Photoshop frozen? Oh no, we're on the wrong layer. Wait, are we on the right layer? Why is the opacity set to 20%? Here, we're on the right layer. I am top among the streamers that don't deserve support today, so thank you for supporting me regardless. God knows why anyone does it. That's look away. I need to know why you know what your tablet tastes like. Don't worry about it, Lexi. Don't worry about it. What are you worried about? There's a lot of things for you to worry about, Lexi. Why I know what my tablet tastes like is not one of the things you need to worry about. It's like salty cleaner. I gotta get a new tablet cleaner. I don't actually. Thank you guys for the support. I appreciate it. I am humbled. I really am truly honored. The bits, the support is insane, and then subbing is ridiculous, and gifting subs, bringing people into the guild that don't have a sub and saying, hey, you can be part of this, you can hang out, you don't have to watch Twitch's bullshit ads, is more than I could ask for, and I'm honored. So thank you guys. I really appreciate it. I was going to bits and pieces. We're providing the pieces. Yeah, okay. All right. Okay, dude. Okay. All right. I think it's funny. Yeah, okay. All right. All right, careful now, or I'll start doing world anvil writing for the rest of the day. Okay, you wouldn't fucking want that, would you? Let's all be careful, lest I be unable to draw because my hand starts fucking shaking and I have to end up writing bad fanfic for the rest of the day. You want what do you? Yes, play. You want me to do? You've been asking for months. You just want me to do a writing stream. This is wait, so this is what you want? That's the content you wanted? Is that emote right there? Moraldar and lore? Oh, dude, it's so bad though. I was so bad at writing. I was so bad at writing on stream. I just get so distracted and focused and into it. All right? I can't do writing on stream, man. I'm not good enough. Not yet. Besides, I have to do art for it as well, right? The fanfic I've always wanted. Yeah, one of these days. Maybe I'll just start writing a fanfic and then run it as a D&D game. My players will never know. Wait, is it a fanfic for Eldara? If I'm the one that made Eldara? If I end up writing lore for Eldara and a story for Eldara, are people going to fanfic it and ship characters and stuff? Because I don't quite know if I can handle that yet. I know Atari did something we have to get to review on stream, but that's canon? Oh, okay. Okay, got it. Wait, so when I do stuff, it's canon? What about when I draw something? Is it canon? Does that mean the cat girls are canonical? Another plane? Okay, yeah. It's probably better. Okay, I keep hearing something beeping in my room. I think it's Ella's headset, and it sounds like Yuna when she's sleep barking. I feel like I'm going crazy. I feel like she's in here. I don't know. I think you can do fanfic about your own works. Can I ship Endrick and Alathork? Uh-oh. That's it. It'll be like the DeviantArt Snape Snogger days. I'll have to delete my DeviantArt account after that. Oh, DeviantArt. I haven't posted on DeviantArt in age. What the fuck? Hackers have always been canon? God damn it. You guys critique? Yo, really, Mark? Oh, shit. How do you like it, bro? Seriously, dude. That's awesome. I am excited for you. I'll exist, so there's no possibility of fanfic. There's a certainty and inevitability, a guarantee. But is she going to do, like, grotesque stuff that I can't read on stream? Heinous abominations? Yo, I gotta get on her ass about where my gym selfies are at. I hope she's up and slacking, dude. Me being a loser and not knowing who those are, absolutely. Can you not try and ship my character in my D&D game with Thorkin's character in D&D game? I'm not shipping our characters, alright? Probably mix of Toss and Not, unfortunately. The only reason that we haven't seen Ali today is because they're hard working on the fan. She's not working on a fanfic as we speak, okay? She's doing important things. She has important business things to take care of. She's an important businesswoman. Okay? Sometimes she does actual stuff instead of just degenerate art and fanfic writing. Okay? I like to think that today is one of those days. And now we gotta draw some wings. Alright, my hand is recovering, by the way, now. So, from the fucking hype train shakiness. I think I'm good now. I don't know if everything you create is canon and there's canon outside things written down since you have done or haven't done it. Does it make it canon by simply speaking it into existence? Does it make it canon if I speak it into existence? I certainly fucking hope not. Because if it's canonical... if I say it on stream, that's a problem for a lot of reasons. I have to reevaluate Ella's power level in Eldara. Alright, we got some dragon fingies. I like to give more of a little bit of a thumb on the wing, you know? Not just a spike sticking out of it, but a little bit of a thumb. Thinking memes is totally canon? God damn it. This is gonna make some canon? Yeah, okay. Alright. You almost had my back on that one, Soja. And then you had to betray me as well. That's it. I'd like to formally announce my Kickstarter for the Eldarin young adult novel, which is completely canon. It'll be the first canonical entry of anything into Eldara. I mean, I do lore writing every single month for my like monthly project, right? This question: the difference between canon and fanfic is intent. That's a good question. I don't know, dude. But can it be fanfic of my own stuff? Got here really like nice work so far, dude. Thank you, I appreciate that, King. I'm only King of Goblins, so don't feel too honored. I am always honored by any individual's decision to take any time out of their day and spend in my stream. I am deeply honored of all of the things you could be doing. Of all the important things you could be doing with your time, all of the media you could be watching, the amazing shows you could be experiencing, the YouTube videos. You could be watching a Mr. Beast video right now. You could be doing anything. But if you're choosing to spend any of your day in my stream, I am deeply honored. King of the Goblins or not. At least not King of the Kobolds, am I right? We're now in the presence of royalty? Yeah, apparently. If everyone writes fanfic of Eldar, does that make the fanfic canon? If I write... Can't have two ends in it. It does, right? Why did I just second guess myself? Wait. Does it have one or two ends? One? Alright, nice. If I write a fanfic of Eldara, does that make it canon? Yes. New. Alright, we'll see, man. It has 4? It's 4. Okay, if I write a fanfic of Eldara, or in Eldara, does it make it canon? Yes, new, and Evan, no. Alright. Alright, we got 24 hours, man. We'll see. I'll report on this tomorrow. All right, at 2:20 tomorrow, we're gonna see what the official decision is. Okay. Canon's weapon. Wait, canon is some. What should I even, you know what? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. All right. I do not want to know. Wait, you guys can see. I can see this before the poll is done. Oh, yeah. This isn't like a Twitch poll. Why wouldn't I? That makes sense. All right, currently it's at 100% people consider it yes. Here's a link to the poll. Twitch poll. All right, nice. Nice. Okay. All right. All right. We'll track back and see tomorrow. We'll see what the internet officially decides on. Yo, thank you, King Maglet, for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. Honored you here. Thank you for the follow. Your Grace, even. I'm not writing Eldara fanfiction. I did begin to write a linear Eldaran story, but I think it's pretty bad, and I don't really want to share it because I'm pretty sure everyone's gonna make fun of me for it. So there's two main reasons why I don't want to share my writing. Okay. One. Okay. All right. I'm back to everybody's problem. All right. What's up, Fishy? Good to see you. All right. 2. Why I know right. Or show right. Why I know show right. 2. Okay, so there's two reasons why. Okay. So the first is it's bad. And the second is what I would like to call the art category experience. You know what the art category experience is? Let me show you the art category experience is. What if I were to open a piece and I were to say, guys, there is one problem with this piece of art. One big glaring problem with this piece of art. And it is a large problem that, you know, stands out to me and to real artists. And if you don't see it, that's fine. That's good. You know, that means that you're looking at more of the whole piece as opposed to the, you know. Thank you, King Mag. I appreciate that. And if I were to say there's one glaring piece of art that's technically wrong with this, and I were to be in the art category, what would happen would be an onslaught, a deluge of mediocre feedback. Okay? From artists that don't know what the fuck they're talking about. That if I listened to, would be detrimental. Okay? Now, I'm not memeing. There is actually one problem with this, technically. There is one technical problem with this piece that I never fixed. That I forgot to. I was going to fix it at the end, and I didn't, and it'll just live there for now, forever. But I'm never going to say it. It's not, no, Fishy, it's not that she needs bigger booba. Can that not be the problem? Okay. All right, I'm fucking trolled today. That is not the problem, Fishy, okay? All right, and I worry that if I were to sort of put my writing out there and say, guys, this is bad. As an artist, I'm aware, okay? I'm aware of what useful feedback is. As a writer, I'm not. So I think it's very difficult. It's very difficult for young artists when they're getting feedback to parse through good feedback versus bad feedback. And once you're a good enough artist, you can put out the question, say, hey, what's wrong with this piece? And you'll get like 10 responses, because when you're in the art category on Twitch, people are just waiting to try and show off how good they are at art by telling you what's wrong with yours. That's part of the art category experience. Okay. And so you'll get all these first chats from people who are the first time in the stream, unfollowed, brand new, haven't said anything in the stream before, but once you prompted for some feedback, boom. Right? And most of it will be both wrong and dumb. Okay? But I am a good enough artist that I can tell the difference between that. And I'm like, okay, that's stupid. That doesn't matter. That doesn't count. That's whatever. And I can kind of parse through that. And then someone says something like, oh, what about this? Is that thing wrong? And I'm like, good catch. And I can fix it. The problem is I don't know how to do that with writing. So I would need to find people that are accomplished writers to give me feedback on my writing that I could actually take into consideration, which is one of the reasons why I don't want to show off any of my bad writing, because at the end of the day, I don't know. It's not. Oh, wait, what? What layer is this on? Uh-oh. What layer is this on? Why is this? Did I screw up? Did I screw up? No, we're good. Okay, we're good. We're good. So, yeah. I have to tell you. Yeah, this is the thing. If you, there will be technical problems through every piece that I do that people aren't going to notice. That I'm not going to notice. Problems that I won't notice for years. And then I'll come back later and be like, oh, that was wrong. You know? But for now, I won't bother getting into it. For the problems that I see, the mistakes that I see in this piece, because a lot of times, yeah, people will try and find mistakes and they won't be right. They'll be like, oh, is the crease on the pants wrong? No, it actually works. Oh, is the flex on that arm wrong? No, when you're doing this, your arm flexes like that. And the problem really is kind of, hidden. So it's not a big deal. But you get what I mean, right? This is a reference for why I don't want to put my writing out there necessarily already. L2 and Thorkin, true. I read good. Me help. It's fair, not accomplished writers. I'm not a accomplished writer, but I've been a test reader for a couple of small published books. And see, I'd value that feedback. I value the feedback of most people in the stream. What I wouldn't value is just sort of like random, hey guys, I'm trying to improve. Can someone give me feedback from the internet? And I feel like sometimes when you post your work with that sort of qualifying statement that like, hey, I'm new, I'm not good at this, here's what I got so far, you open yourself up to feedback, and that's good. People are willing to help, but the problem is sometimes bad feedback can be detrimental, and I don't necessarily want to risk that, if that makes sense. Because like, I think as far as storytelling goes, I'm not worried about that. It's the actual technical writing that I'm really worried about. But I think I can do storytelling okay. I think so. I have to be able to assume so, or else why am I doing this? Why would I develop something that I think that anyone will care about? Obviously, I'm not the best, and I have to learn more. But I think that there's at least a little bit of proficiency. You have to when you're doing something creative. You have to at least value your own skills. But yeah, not enough in the actual technical writing category. So. You don't want Wattpad level of feedback. I don't know what Wattpad is. And that terrifies me. Yeah. That terrifies me. All our powers of mediocre writing combined together, we make one adequate writer. Do we? Or do we just make a whole bunch of mediocre writers? No, I don't know, man. I have done some writing for Eldara so far, but I don't know. Very conscious over how bad it is, so. That says, does anyone know who has the chat brain cell I needed to write something today? Please do not fight over the brain cell, okay? It was Eileen's turn with the brain cell today. And so, you know, Wattpad. Okay, now I'm gonna fucking Google it. Oh no. Social storytelling platform. Get produced to movie or film. Get adapted TV series. Get published. Wattpad. Is this how Twilight happened? Is this thing to blame for Twilight? Is this? Well, certainly your writing isn't as bad as you think it is. I don't know, Knight. I appreciate the vote of confidence, Knight. I really do. But I don't know. I feel like there's like an expectation, right? Yeah. What is this shit? There's some good things on there. I'll say that, but most of it carries the same weight as my DeviantArt webcomic. Oh no. Oh no. Twilight was fanfiction.net. Oh no. I can't, dude. I'm not using Wattpad. Okay, all right. This ruined my day. Lexi, thank you for ruining my day. I did not need to know about that. Yeah, appreciate that. Just real quick. It's like a site for other accomplished directors, producers to steal ideas from. True, dude. Being we can count on zero fingers. How many stories from Wattpad have become Hulu series? Yeah, that's rough. I don't know how many. I know, Lexi. I fucked up. Okay, I fucked up. I should have just said, oh, crazy. I bet Wattpad's like a cool thing or whatever, and just left it there. All right. I know you. Look. You tried to save my day. You still ruined my day, but you tried to save it. I will give you that. Fanfic. Wait, you read your first fanfic on DeviantArt? Fishy. Would you be as brave as to share what your first fanfic that you ever read was of? Is that something that is, or is that a sacred treasured memory for you? Yeah, I think World Anvil is your best bet if you want to do actually do something with the stuff you're writing. Wow, World Anvil is my best bet. You think that the greatest world building tool since the pen and paper pad devised by mortals, World Anvil, is my greatest tool, my greatest potential for writing? Not even sponsored, but still willing to do it? Still willing to go to that ad read? I agree. I have no shame. All right, Fishy. What is it? What was the first fanfic you ever read? When you thought you read something and you're like, hey, I wonder if there's more. What was it? What was it? Pokemon Black and White Girl MC. Accent fanfic. Stabs. Fishy, make a note for our next hangout to talk about our first Dojin experiences. Because that I can't talk about on stream. But I feel like I owe it to you now. Not good content, but content. Fishy, you're the best content I could ask for. All right, listen, man. What more could I ask for in a streamer friend than someone that I can use for content? All right, like what more is there out of friendship? You know, it's this is important. Whew. Hardware and software are using King. I'm using a Wacom Cintiq 24 Pro and Photoshop. Yeah, that's Oof, okay, hold on. I gotta catch him in chat. I think I missed some stuff while I was anticipating fishies. Should I click back over this tab? I want to do 100-bit cheer with no TTS just to make you upset, but I already finished that today. You already won the game, Aduria. You don't need a victory lap, all right? You already asserted dominance, okay? You don't have to... Yeah, you don't have to try and... All right, you can just relax. But yeah, I do everything in Photoshop. From sketches to... paintings? Do I have any paintings up here? Sketches to maps. Yeah, I don't have any paintings up here. But yeah, everything I do, from sketches to maps to paintings, all of it, I always do in Photoshop. There's not another tool that I... Yeah, does Photoshop simulate watercolors as well? It can, but the thing is, Photoshop can do that, but you have to do more of the heavy lifting. Like, if you want a tool that does that easier, you can get that with other tools, but Photoshop will do it better. You just have to know more about the program, more about the software. And it's also things like layer styles, and it's more effort and more tools and more steps to go through in Photoshop, but you can get a better result if you're willing to put the effort in. Most artists are impressed with the basic tool that you can get in, like Clip or Procreate, and it's fine. They don't worry about it. For Photoshop, my brushes that I use, I try and simulate oils more. So, ooh, let's look at some Tritons. Because Lexi's here, let's look at some Tritons. Ooh, where's some Tritons, man? We have some Tritons. Oh, wow, Tritons. Hey, isn't that crazy? Oh, shit, man. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, so a lot of my style is more oils, so I'm more about texture and things like that when I'm painting. Right. So my brushes and textures that I use simulate oil painting a lot more. I've improved since this piece. I've improved much since this piece. Damn. I'm so sorry, Lexi. I'm so sorry you had to get my shitty artwork. God damn it. Why does anyone get my shitty artwork ever? Why does anyone ever want any artwork from me? I'm having a crisis. Okay. I overcame that real quickly. Okay. Ed's OnlyFans. Wait, is OF OnlyFans? And only feed pics of the drawn characters and videos was not safe for Twitch. Yeah, okay. Wait. It is not safe for Twitch discussions with Goldfish and Ashy. Yeah, unfortunately. That's where Fishy and I are going to start our hentai discussion podcast. It's going to be rough, but you know what? We'll get through it. I did actually get somebody asked if I have like an OnlyFans or a Fansly or a secret account for like NSFW art. And I was honored, man. I was honored, really. Here for every stage, you said that about Aphra too. Aphra's so bad. She's so bad. I need to redo Aphra for you. I have to redo Aphra when I'm actually good at art, but I'm not good enough yet. I'm so bad at art, Lexi. Why have you ever asked me to do anything? Holy shit. Why I say it's bad? It's pretty bad. I don't know. It's I don't know. I see a lot of problems, things that I learned and grew from, so that's all. Take deep breath, center yourself, and then scream to the sky. Yeah, okay, sorry, I forgot about that. Do the berserk. The guts. The guts theme in the rain. It is nice to see improvement, I will say. I mean, let's not forget that when I started streaming, that this starting soon screen was where I was at for Dragons. And it's trash. So I think this will be our updated starting soon screen, maybe. We'll see if yeah, fuck it. Why not? That'll be fun. They'll have about a mini catalog of your growth. Please just burn the old ones. Please burn the old ones. Burn it, delete it, purge it, kill it. I'm not growing fast enough. Maybe better. Actually, let's do the wings, I think. Yeah. I want to at least get the wings in as far as the structure goes. We figure out what the fuck wings are supposed to look like. I want to do sort of multiple digits in each one. You know what's actually trash? Your opinions of your art skills? Shut up. Come on, man. Can you just let me be honest? You guys get so weird when I'm honest about my art. Come on, bro. We're improving. That doesn't mean I have to like anything I've done up until now. I burn art of my characters. I can't abide that. They bring me too much joy. When the Marie Kondo method demands their destruction, only then will I do so. Okay, well, look. You know, as you're minimalizing Lexi, you can always just take a picture of them, put it into your, like, sentimental pictures folder, and then fucking burn them. So, also, your art and shitting on yourself are different. They're not. It's often this. It looks indistinguishable from the other, but but it is indeed quite different. I've never actually truly shit on myself. I've never been truly toxic to myself. That surprises some people. But it's true. I've always been very, very encouraging of myself. I don't think people understand how much of a high opinion I have of myself. That's why I'm so hard on myself. I have such a high opinion of what I think I'm capable of that when I see garbage that I can't stand to look at it, because I know that I can improve and I can be better. I know that I'm better and more capable of greater things than whatever it is that I'm producing at the time. So that's why, dude. There were some artists thinks their work is perfect. Yeah, true. Imagine being an artist. It's like, bro, yeah, I love drawing anime. Really? Would you draw anime for the rest of your life if you could draw any one style? Well, if I could draw one style, I'd draw, like, you know, probably something difficult. Oh, cool. So why do you draw anime? Well, I'm good at it. Okay. All right. Okay. That's fine. Not to shit on anime. That's just the thing of this week that we get to shit on. Imagine it wouldn't be very good or fun to clean that off of yourself. Wait, what? Being toxic? Shitting on myself? Yeah, okay. That's right. True. True and real. Real facts. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4 digits plus the thummy thumb on each wing, I think. Remember to never, ever draw spikes coming off of elbows. Because with elbow spikes, wings can't fold properly. They can't fold properly. Never, ever draw wings or elbow spikes on dragons. Unless you don't give a shit, in which case, do whatever you want. Like the entire VTuber industry. I didn't say it, but, you know, that...
Beep pop.
Please don't start this again. Please. We just started drawing dragon. Thank you, DC, for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. That's, including Evangeline? Yeah, Evangeline's also trash. Like many Fiverr artists? Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Yeah, I'll never compete with Fiverr artists.
Well, now that someone else used TTS, Evan, you are genuinely my favorite artist and one of my most favorite streams to watch. Rusip.
Come on, man. All right. Okay. We need to get you on some higher art standards. All right. Can I interest you in Dave Greco? Thank you, Adaria. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thanks for being supportive, man. I really do appreciate it. I'm always deeply appreciative of. Listen, dude. Saying nice things to artists goes a long way. Okay? It really does. So thank you, dude. I actually genuinely really do appreciate it. I'm trying to improve, trying to get better. So one day, I too can have some nobody Twitch artists saying they want to be just like me. But also, Dave Greco was live streaming art last night, and it was a great time. Holy shit. It was the best thing I've done all week. Okay, we need some rock formations here, man. I kind of want to put some runes in here, like up the side of the mountain. Because this is kind of a redesign of... I already say that? You already say what? The Dave Greco was live fishy? Yeah, true. I agree. What a legend. Yeah, actually, though.
Bo Pepe I.
Thank you, DC 100 bits. I appreciate that. They're technically better artists, but none that I have or I'm interested in forming a personal connection with. Wait, so one day you can say that I was there. I was there through the entire journey. I saw Evan grow and become an actual Whomegalol instead of a Who Asked. Then I owe it to you, Aduria, to get better. All right, guys, I'd like to formally announce that I am starting a new work schedule. All right, I am taking I agreed to take Sundays off every other week with Ella, and I am now going to engage in work every single Sunday. I'm not going to take a single day off. No more, none of that shit, so I can be worthy of the challenge because, you know, so I appreciate that. Appreciate the vote of confidence. Yeah, there it is. All right, PogChamp,
Aspire
we're
to
in.
be there when you become an I asked, instead of a who asked.
Really? Somebody will ask? Yeah, Beduria. I appreciate that, bro. I'm gonna do it for you, alright? I'm gonna do it just for you.
Homo got it bar PP.
What? How many bits are you gonna spend trying? Thank you, DC, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Dury. I appreciate it. That I want to draw art as well as you. But you're not a Whomegalol artist. You're not a nobody tier artist on Twitch, Fishy. You're like a big VTuber. You can't, as a giant VTuber, you can't fucking come in here and be like, ooh, flesh tuber, oh, I want to be art like you. No, I'm talking about like nobody, like nobody artists on Twitch like me. Okay, so yeah, what's up, Vetus? Who Pepe Megalold? Yeah, that's the one. Dude, I'm actually super excited to open the print store though. I feel like I've actually done, like, no cap, like, Keck W's aside, I feel like I've been doing a lot better sketches and stuff recently, and I'm really excited to open up the print store soon. It's going to be probably early March, the first week or so of March, that I'm going to open the print store. And I'm going to do first edition limited print runs. It's going to be fucking sick. There could be like Pokemon cards with no added value, but a little cool first stamp for everybody who wanted to get in there. In gold pen, maybe if I can find a good gold pen. I have great gold ink, but the problem is the paper that I print on is super high-end fine art paper, and you can't write on it with a fountain pen. It'll just tear the paper up, so. When Evan finally gets to, his insert some globally recognized award thing. I want to be there, tell people I knew him, his infancy of his journey, and tell them of the hurdles he overcame. Man, I hope so, bro. I hope so. I'm only drawing on stream because I haven't found a style, and it changes a lot, and I'm super slow. You already have a style. What do you mean? You already have a style. What are you talking about? What is this? I haven't found a style shit, artists say. You already have a style. You just haven't drawn enough in it to identify it. So that means, Fishy, I'm expecting 8 to 10 sketches a day, 2 paintings a week, on my desk. I go to sleep. I ended up drawing. Now there's a girl with a burning head in the studies channel. I'm impressed, Vetus. I'm impressed with the lack of sleep and the encouragement to draw then. Got so big she is a riot thing for guns on Valorant. Small streamers don't get them. Gotta be friends with riot people to do that. True, dude. True. Fishy, see, that's why you know you're a big streamer. Because you have a riot gun, a dumb gun thing. Which I will say, that is how I described it to Jackie. I said the dumb riot gun thing for Valorant. And she knew precisely what I was talking about. Okay? Without any inaccuracies, she knew. Okay. I am nervous for the print store, though. Because I feel like I've been preparing for this for so long. Opening up a print store is one of my actual life dreams. And I'm really afraid of it going poorly. You know? That's one of the reasons why I've been taking so much time to try and make better work and whatever. I don't want to just, like, start selling prints and whatever just haphazardly. It's, like, a big deal for me. I don't like to talk about the importance of it because I feel like it's a little cringy. But, like, to have my own print store and be making prints for people. That's why, like, the Patreon monthly prints means so much to me. It gets me, like, kind of emotional sometimes when I'm signing them for everybody. Every month. But I'm still kind of worried that it'll go poorly, so I don't know. I haven't really wanted to do it because of that. Because also, I didn't really want to do shitty prints. Like, it seems like a lot of artists, there's, like, a expectation to do, like, very, like, inexpensive, kind of, like, quick, whatever, you know, meh prints. But it's not the kind of print I ever want to make. I really want to make, like, proper fine art prints. And buy all the... And I bought all the right tech for it, all the right printers, and all the right shit, and all the right materials to make, like, really, really high-end art prints. But I feel like it won't go over well, because most people expect art prints to be, like, pretty cheap and whatever. Like, 20 bucks each, man, 2 for 30. It's like, okay, that doesn't even cover the cost of materials. And I'm really nervous about it. And I'll admit that. I'm just worried about doing it. I'm worried about opening it up. So yeah. People also do, like, higher Patreon tiers, PSD files, and layer split learn from. The problem is, Fishy, I'm not a good artist to learn from in that way. Because I'm not a coward. So I don't paint on a lot of layers. Yeah, I'm not a sniveling coward, so I don't need a bunch of layers to paint on. Yeah. How many sort of planes in the painting? Oh, 2? A foreground and background? Guess how many layers you get then? Oh, crazy. It's the same number. No, I mean, I think it makes me a bad artist. It makes me, I was gonna say bad artist, a worse artist. It makes me a bad artist when I feel like a bad artist, and it makes me a worse artist. There we go. When I paint on a lot of layers. Because I try and emulate an oil style, you know, and it's like, let me show you why specifically. Why I paint on single layers. Because look at the way the paint dissolves into the hair. Look at the way the metal dissolves into the body. Look at the way the foreground does not dissolve into the background. Looks like shit. And without this sort of, if you were to draw, like, her face mask on one layer, her hair to layer 2, her skin on layer 3, you know, you wouldn't get a lot of these blends that make for satisfying, like, sort of oil style pieces. You don't get this kind of blend of color, this texture. And the texture softens the edges of the hair, so it looks more like something that you can sort of see through, or that light is kind of lightly passing through. And I think that's super important. Or the way that, like, the gray sort of dissolves into the black, almost. Well, this is actually like a very dark red. But the way, yeah, the silver dissolves into the dark red and becomes warmer. This is actually an example for Thorkin of shadows being warmer is Yanara, because there's a warm light coming from the background, you know? And you don't get this kind of stuff unless you are comfortable painting on one layer. You don't get this satisfying oil type work. And I think that the only way to make your work really stand the test of time is to try and pick a more classic style. And so if I try and paint in a style that digital, it's like the tool allows you to do things to make your fundamentals easier with art, but that doesn't make you a better artist. So it'll make you make more satisfying and better art in the short term, but like it doesn't help you in the long term. And it's very tempting to take shortcuts. It's extremely tempting as artists to take shortcuts. But if you want to be great, you can't. You have to resist the temptations. So that's why I always make sure that it's a reminder for myself to resist those temptations, to paint on one layer. To resist the temptation of having your software doing things for you. Which, you know, is no commentary on other artists, but it's the way I feel, so. I mean, you don't have 12 layers for the head. Layers equals saving? Yeah, true. Advice from self-taughts over here? Yeah, unfortunately, I'm still self-taught. I still get the badge. Literally like something but wants to experiment with it, duplicate it, make one invis, mess with it. And you can do that. Like you can paint on multiple layers, but flatten your layers every once in a while. You know, like I'll do that. I'll make a new layer to paint like a different area. Like every so often, the layers are almost like save states. Like, oh, this new layer is the last 5 minutes of my painting. This new layer is the last 5 minutes of my painting. This new layer is the last, right? And you keep doing that. And then you can decide to go back and like remove certain things or whatever if you want. But at certain points, you have to look at your art and be like, okay, all right, this is a good direction, good enough. And then you smash it together. And then that forces you to sort of see the whole thing as one holistic piece. It forces you to think about your colors in a more intelligent and nuanced way when you're considering your colors from the top sort of layers of paint all the way down to the base coat layers, as if you're doing like old school washes. There's a lot of old technical reasons why it makes for better painters to paint on less layers, but there's lots of little artists that don't care, that are considered to be great painters, you know, and that's fine. You do whatever you want. You know, it doesn't make you a bad painter because you paint on few amounts of layers, lots of layers, but it does mean that you are letting the program do some more lifting for you, which is fine. I mean, it's not like Photoshop's going anywhere. If you want to, you know. It's really interesting to hear, Evan. IRL oil painting is basically one layer. Yeah, it is, and you know, if you want to, it's like, okay, I can show you 2 paintings. Show you 2 paintings, and I'm just gonna speculate. Do some speculation here. Let's see. Ooh, that's good. Let's take an example of 2 very accomplished artists that do very different styles. Let me show you a good example here. Netherlands paintings. Ooh. Dutch Masters. PogChamp. Should we look at Caravaggio? No. Velasquez? No. Not the Spanish Masters. Who is this? Let's get a good example of what's a really great example of stylized Dutch painting. Ooh, perfect. And Rembrandt.
Fuck, this is the longest
Okay.
green dragon check ever.
It's a pretty long green dragon check. The DM made our party way too strong. Oh no. Arceus, what'd you do? What'd you do? Okay. Got a couple examples here. So, this is Birth of the Nephilim. And thank you, DC. This piece is Birth of the Nephilim. Okay? Birth of the Nephilim by an artist named Igor Sidrenko. Okay? Very nice. There's a lot of classical styles in here, classical motifs, classical themes, classical, body posing, classical lighting, classical, it's classical, man. Classical blending. It looks very oil. This is digital, by the way. This looks like an oil piece. This is digital. So you have this, and then you have a great example of an artist that is going to be looked at very differently in 100 years. This is the art by an artist by the name of Ross Draws. So you have Igor Sidrenko, and you have Ross Draws. Okay? The problem is, if you want to create art that is... And these artists are both extremely good. Extremely proficient at what they do. But they're going to be looked at very, very differently in 100 years. Their work is going to be looked at, one, as timeless, and the more as emblematic of its time. Now, we love this shit. We're like, oh shit, that's Yor from Spy Family. Yo, PogChamp, dude. Look at all the cool colors. Look at all the cool brushstrokes. Look at the anime eyes. Look at the cool proportions. Look at the weird way that, that he draws hair. Look at the cool blood splatters. And you're like, oh shit, dude, that's PogChamp. The difference is as much as Van der Weyden and Rembrandt. So you look at the old Dutch masters, and you find this old stylized Dutch painting. Now, the rendering on this is very good. Okay? Looks very realistic. It's rendered very well. It's rendered, the fingers are all they've got little creases. The fabric is very beautiful. There is an intent to make the proportions different and strange. There's this kind of like shapeliness applied to the eyes. This like sort of like thin material kind of feel placed on the eyelids. This like subtlety to a lot of the features, the elongation of certain things, the stretching and squishing of certain things. And then you get this is a good example. And then you get the later Dutch masters. Now, which piece do we usually think in more high regards as the contemporaries? Right? Which when we look around, we all pretend like we're fancy artists, we look at more favorably. We look at the old Dutch kind of masters, or the new Dutch masters. New is relative in this term. And there is a certain focus on how the brain perceives things to realistically fill in the gaps of painting that classical painting trains. It's extremely difficult, though. And so this is a very well-painted piece of art, but it is very emblematic of the time. It looks like an ancient fucking relic that's strange and misshapen, and we're like, man, that's kind of weird, bro. When we look at it, it's got an uncanniness that's kind of like a little unsettling. And this effect is talked about. If you sit through countless hours of art history courses, you learn at least a couple of things. That you can sort of track this maturing of painting styles, and this realization or recognition that there are ways that the human brain looks at color and shape and silhouette and things like that translate to more realistic sort of more believability. This is not a realistic representation of things like a hand. It's not very well rendered. The texture on here is not very well rendered, but it is all rendered in a way that communicates realism. Why? Because the part of your brain that fills in the details is very good at filling in details. So if all the fundamentals, the shadow shapes, the basic textures, those things all paint the correct picture, your brain fills in the gaps and says, wow, that's a crazy realistic piece. The problem is, no matter how realistic your rendering is, look at those fingers, man. Look at those lips. Look at those cheeks. Doesn't matter, because your brain, if the stylizations and idealizations are taken into consideration, you are going to look at it and think that's not believable, it's not realistic, it's not, eternal, whatever. Okay? The same thing happens with modern art choices, the stylization movement. You have Ross and Igor Sidrenko. Okay? The way that these shadow shapes are built, the way that these forms are created, the way that they're painted, the way that they're sculpted into the light of the piece, it's very believable. And you're going to look at this piece for a long time and think, this is like, this is something that you can look at 100 years later and think, yeah, okay, reasonable. But this is going to look very jarring. And we can see this by just looking at 80s anime, bro. You look at the choices that are made for 80s anime, and you're like, man, that looks outdated, bro. That looks super outdated. Look at that. Look at that, man. Raw straws. Ooh, 80s anime. And so the thing is, anime outdates itself every 4 or 5 years or so. There's a big shift, which is fine. And when you're painting within that sort of field at the very highest level of that style, you are still painting something that remains a moment in time. Now, if you love that moment in time, like I think an artist as good as Ross does, then you capture that moment extremely well. And I'm not saying this is this is not in any way a slight against Ross and the choices that he makes as an artist. This is just saying this is what you're choosing. You are choosing to either make something that looks very emblematic of the moment in time it is made with, or you're choosing something that has more longevity. And so the problem is, how do you build something that lasts? Well, learning classical style will make the art that I paint, make the art that Igor paints, last longer into a project. If you make your concept art for your game project that's supposed to be a 60-year project for you in a very contemporary stylized way, you are going to make it difficult for that art to remain relevant further down the line. And that's kind of a problem that things like Gundam franchise has, that long-standing anime franchise like Robotech. I'm just thinking about a bunch of fucking mecha. I don't want to say Berserk because it's kind of like out of the or One Piece because they're kind of out of the sphere completely, but you get the idea. And so the issue is that when you force yourself to paint more traditionally, more classically, you make art. This is why I try and remain, even though I'm very bad at it, with the sort of oil painting style, because I would rather be very proficient at this than very proficient at this.
Glad
because of my goals.
Better, Ivan Blahart.
I am. Thank you, Genova. I appreciate it. Thank you for the tier 2 for 27 months. What the fuck, dude? That's a long ass time. What the fuck? Thanks, bro. I am feeling better. Yeah, I'm feeling good enough that I went to the gym today. Had a great start to the day. Yeah, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for checking up on me, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, damn, man. Even Genova's here. Inuyasha, Sailor Moon, etc. Yes. Now, here's the thing. There is a nostalgic reminiscence and love and affection for that old 90s anime style. I have it, Yesterday, I showed Ella Cowboy Bebop for the first time. That was cool. Watching the first 2 episodes with her, we're going to watch the entire thing. And there's a resurgence of it. People like that style once more. But you have to understand that it can go out of date. It can go out of date, and that's really scary when you're trying to make stuff that is long lasting. And so as an artist, I think to me I'm really appealed. What appeals to me is my artwork mattering for a longer period of time. It's like, an artist like Rembrandt is immortal, right? He's achieved immortality as an artist. An artist like, Bach or Beethoven are immortal. They create these immortal styles. And so today, do you want to make art that's very emblematic of the time? Do you want to be Elvis Presley or do you want to be John Williams? Right? Which is like, man, but Elvis is the king of rock, bro. He's the man. He's the GOAT. It's like, yeah, true. You know, yo, do you want to be like Michael Jackson, the biggest, I think, selling artist in the world? It's like, holy shit, bro. He's
Speaking
like,
of anime
you know,
style thoughts on Chainsaw Man's style, personally I found myself really enjoying it, but noticed people seem to hate it for some reason.
I liked it. I think it was cool. I didn't watch all Chainsaw Man, but I really liked it. DC. I don't know. I don't know why people dislike it. Maybe it isn't very contemporary. It's not as flashy. Maybe, I don't know. The animation Chainsaw Man is insane. So you know, you get artists that are incredible emblems of their time. Your Elvises, your Michael Jacksons, your Justin Biebers, your whatever. And that's awesome. It's incredibly popular. Why? Because it's new, it's different. It's all these things. It's exciting, it's attractive because it's unique. It stands out from the classical. It's a rebellion. But the problem is that it gets aged out. You know, in 500 years, there's not a high likelihood people are going to talk about Elvis like they talk about Beethoven. You know? And yet Elvis was a legend. Michael Jackson, legend. Lots of artists now, legends. You know, but what do you want? Do you want to achieve extreme popularity now, or do you want to achieve that sort of eternal kind of like mastery or whatever? And the problem is, if you want your project to go on for longer than and to exit your hands, the eternal choices are better. George Lucas talked about how he had an opportunity to do a disco soundtrack for Star Wars. He talked about how the studio encouraged him. It was the 70s, late 70s, man. Disco was a thing, right? And they told him that they wanted him to do disco soundtrack. But he valued the fact that he looked back at old film, at, you know, everything from Kurosawa to spaghetti westerns and everything in between, and all the, you know, high film and whatnot, the best, you know, all the best films of his youth and beyond. And he noticed that there was the classical music the classical forms of art never got old. They never became irrelevant. Yeah, she hasn't seen Bebop Cobalt. There's a lot of like anime and stuff Ella hasn't seen. And those classical art forms or techniques or styles, let's just say, allow for a more eternal project. And so what would Star Wars be like if it had this boppy, like, funky disco theme to it? Well, you wouldn't have the same emotional feel or reaction when you hear, like, a reference to like, Leia's theme in one of the new Star Wars films. And so the music for Star Wars, the choice to go classical, allows it for it to transcend, you know, like trailer music, the you know, like really trailery sort of classical music. You hear that shit in movies now, and it's like the soundtrack of those movies that really do that. Like, oh, this is popular right now, we're gonna do this because it's popular right now. Those things, they date the project, and if you want to reference the project and keep the project as a canonical entry in something larger than the project itself, then choosing something that is more stylized and popular at the time is the wrong choice, because then you have nothing to reference, because it's like, ooh, that's kind of hard, you know? So that's one of the reasons why I pursue a classical style, is because I personally think that it'll matter more. It'll make my work more relevant, because let's not forget, I'm not trying to make hot art to get, you know, popular on Twitter today. I'm not trying to be big on Twitch. I'm not trying to do that kind of shit right now. I'm thinking about where I want to be at the end of my career. My goal is my Star Wars. My goal is at the end of a 60-year career, you know, when I decide to just like chill, that I can do something that is like legendary. And that seems dumb. You're like, okay, Evan, you're like a dumb nobody viewer artist on Twitch that nobody cares about. Yeah, I get it. I get who's talking right now. I get the irony of me talking big ambitions. It's like if I was an artist, if I was Ross Draws with hundreds of thousands, millions of followers and whatever, all shit. It's like, okay, I can believe he could do it. Why do you think you can do it, Evan? It's like, I get it. I get it. But I think it's still kind of boring to just like plan your life as if you're going to be mediocre like that forever. That's why I'm really kind of like thinking about the long game, where I'm trying to develop skills now that aren't going to make me popular on Instagram, but are going to develop me so that when I am 45 and releasing my first movie, you know, when I have the third Eldarin video game come out, when issue 100 of the Eldarin comic book is printed, that I can sit here and say, yeah, it was worth the wait. It was worth investing in myself. Because it is an investment. You're sacrificing something now for something later. So I'm sacrificing a lot of popularity now by not doing like styles and things like that that are very like popular at the time, to try and develop skills that I think are a lot more hard to develop that are more based on longevity. But that's the way I see it. And you can think of that as kind of like, oh, it's cool, Evan. Like, all right, you know, cool decision. Or some people say that's arrogant. Some people say like, oh, well, who are you to think that any of that's going to happen, or that you're going to be successful like that, or that you're going to be the next Tolkien, Lucas, Roddenberry, Lee. Like you, like who, why, like 1 in a billion, Evan. Why do you think you're going to be like that? It's like, I don't. But I'm going to fucking try. I'm going to try. I'm going to try my absolute best to be everything I can. I'm going to try everything I can to be the next George Lucas. Because I think that's a pretty cool way to spend a life. You know? That makes sticking around on this planet worth it to me. And if I feel like whenever I do things that are compromising to that vision, that I like lessen the meaning behind it. You know? It's hard to explain, but yeah, I don't know, man. Sound kitschy, is that the word for it? Maybe. I saw the modern versus classical argument. A lot of the classics never got recognized during their lifetime. Yeah, but who are we talking about, you know, 100 years later? I don't know if it's my ADHD, but I have a really hard time thinking about the long term. It's so wiggly and fluffy and hard to track. It's hard. Yeah, I mean, look, it's hard to think long term. That's why I try and just stick to things that would force me into being like more long term. That makes sense. Like these kind of styles and whatever. So, Professor Evan, how much of our final grade is this going to be? All of it. Yeah, all of it. So, you remember your Twitch subs when you're that famous? Dude, you know what when I'm at the point in my life where I feel like everything I ever wanted with my career, I want my Twitch subs, I want people who supported me early to be recognized in an important way. That's why I do my sketch cards, man. That's why every month I do these sketch cards on Patreon and sketches and stuff. And I do a little sketch card, and it's I draw a little box. I draw a little box and I number it. And so I do like 439, and then I sign it, and then I draw, you know, a little building or something, you know, and then some cool shit, a little land vignette, hand drawn, because I want people who supported me earlier to have low numbers of these sketch cards. I will do these sketch cards for the rest of my life. Before I die, I want to achieve 10,000 sketch cards. Okay. And so I want people who are early supporters of mine, people who were here and believed in me, and to be able to like have these kind of things from me. And that's kind of like one of the cool ways that I recognize people, or I want to do cool stuff for, like, you know, have things where it's like, oh yeah, when I release the Eldar and something or another, people who were like 4+ year subs of mine just get it all for free or something. It's like $1,000 project or whatever for everything. Like I want to do stuff. Loyalty is incredibly important to me. I'm incredibly grateful for people who believe in me, especially when especially like you, Genova, when I was joking about us being coworkers at Amazon, you know, that BlizzCon before I started streaming, you know, you encouraged me to go for it and to stream. And I remember that. That means a lot to me, you know, and I want that to be something that you can be proud of one day, being that encouraging of me. And I want to make you proud. That's important to me. I didn't think that I'd be able to stream full, and I know I'm still a nobody dog shit small streamer, but I still do get the honor of streaming full time, you know? So, yeah, man, that's like that's why I try and do difficult art styles, and that's why I challenge myself to do things like painting on one layer and whatever, and trying to be more oil centric in my work or whatever. Thank you, Blacksmith. I appreciate that, bro. You know? Thank you. So my cameo in the Eldarin cinematic universe. Yeah, do you want to like get into a bar fight or something? That'd be sick. That'd be sick if like the tavern, the heroes are like, you know, talking about some shit or whatever. They walk into some like trash pirate tavern or something like that, and you and I are just having a bar fight in the background. Fuck yeah, let's do it. Let's get it. All right. I gotta go. I gotta do things. I want to do a long stream today because I was sick and missed some streams, and I apologize for that. But I do have a couple things I need to do today. I will get back to you guys with the results of the poll tomorrow. From Twitter or from from Twitter. But hey, man, thanks for hanging out today. I appreciate it. Thanks for the welcome back. Thanks for all the bits and subs. The ridiculous. I don't even know how many subs that was today. Like 60 or some shit. That was a lot of subs today. So thank you guys. I appreciate it. Thank you for all the bits. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for all the, I don't know, man. Just the, hey, how's it going? Good to see you. The feedback for McBluff. Oh, shit. That's right. Thank you. I didn't write it down. All right. Let's do it. Study working progress. Feedback. McBluff. All right. End of stream progress. Where we at?
Peace out, new girls.
Where we at? All right. Hold up. We got to give McBluff a quick little 30-second feedback on this. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Okay, McBluff. I assume this is what you wanted feedback on. Is this one? I don't remember which one it was. This one, I think it was the color, or was it the character portrait? I assume it's this one. Yeah, it's probably this one because it's the most recent one. Okay. When you're trying more experimental stuff like this with color, McBluff, I really like seeing you push it and like your color choices while you're trying to sort of like pull back at least a little bit of your saturation, your intensity. Don't be afraid to, if you're going to do something where you're obviously being more simple in your forms and stuff like that, more derivative, don't be afraid to try being more abstract. I think that you're blending your colors and you're sort of like merging, you're almost getting some like lens effects in this McBluff. What I'd like to see you try maybe is try painting almost like with an impressionistic view. Look at artists that do crazy shit with color in the abstract and try and study the way they use abstract colors. Also, McBluff, study 1970s design for some really crazy art stuff. I'm not sure if Bauhaus would be a good place to start, but you could try there with the Germans. They did some crazy shit in the 70s with design, but I sense that you're getting a lot of your color nuances in that direction. So keep developing. I'm not going to say anything about the characters or whatever, because obviously you're doing derivative thing, but as far as the colors go, yeah, give that a try. See what happens. I think you're doing good. I'm proud of you. All right. I'll catch you later, guys. Until next time. Farewell.